I'm not even gonna wait for ads or whatnot. Peter decided to freeze. I don't care. I'm going straight in. Of course, I'll be lighting the screen for a little bit because of the AD. What? Or the Steam ID, rather. But, yeah. Alright. It should be good. Sheesh. Okay. Let's try this again. Hope it doesn't friggin' freeze again. Da-da-da. Okay. And she's right. I pretty much looked into this position. Shichin, don't tell me that Owen's bullshit actually got to you. Well, she wasn't completely wrong, right? I'm just some kind of kid who happened to be just good enough to survive some traps and ambushes. I'm afraid that the responsibility of a family hierarch might be too much. The one thing that I did to see if that was the cause was updating my graphics driver. See if that's for the freaking cause. There's a lot of standby memory. Actually, hold up. I don't know why there's a lot of standby memory, but hey. Empty standbys. There we go. Okay. Her self-confidence has significantly decreased compared to the observation from our previous interaction. The heck, Shichun? I don't remember you being this kind of character. What happened to the girl who looked down on us the moment we met? I even had the audacity to pretend to not know who we were, didn't ya? Where'd all that confidence go, girl? It actually got under her skin back then, huh? So, Shichun, what do you want to do? Are you sure you're okay with this? Are you okay with letting this happen? If I let it happen, Big Sister Yuan-chun is going to continue expanding her influence here. I'm sure she and the board of directors have been cozying up to each other for a long time. It's the implication that her testaments on her influence were true? Yep, it's true. Before she left for Q-Corp, Big Sister Yuan-chun used to always accompany Jiamu to these assemblies. If we just let them hold the vote of no confidence, they're going to unanimously vote against me and sort of reduce the family hierarch's scope of power, and who knows, it might even call for a re-evaluation, however unlikely that sounds. Besides, Big Sister Yuan-chun, I think her definition of Hong Yuan's prosperity might be different from mine. What she's looking for isn't H-Corp's prosperity, it's Daguan Yuan's. I know that this all has something to do with its size to Q-Corp, but which I bet has already been going on for a while, just under my radar. I'm sure they've already had plenty of talks behind my back. Which is not the kind of vision you have for Hong Yuan's future, right? And that's why you spoke up against her. My vision for Hong Yuan is, I want to change H-Corp to be the kind of place where people can live without fear. I just never imagined I'd have to prove myself like this, and in only 30 days. Even then, your vision hasn't changed, right? It hasn't. Great, great. So it's decided then, huh? We just need Fao to deliver the bad news to Sod. So, to summarize, the responsibility of training Shichun to win these matches, these amorphous tests, upon which hinges the family hierarch's fate, almost every facet of which is entirely under Jia Yuanchun's control, by the way, and is probably a trap with the next 30 days is ours. And we have to explain that to Sod. Haha, wow. That sounds like a lot of work when you put it like that. Postmortem reports have become quite rote. Sometime later. Really, thou must suppress upon the lustrous red gaze that 'twasn't mine idea this time. And Claire stared blankly at Don Quixote as she made her desperate plea towards Sod. Oh dear. Yes, and I understand that as well, for the 8th time. As always, Sod was wearing the same refreshingly incomprehensible smile. The kind of smile that makes people increasingly anxious the longer it lasts. Well, that gives us about 30 days, during which those sparring matches, tests, whatever, will be happening as well. Great, then let's give it our best. Sinclair mutters in a near whisper, clearly feeling responsible for what happened. Yes, I understand. I never should have stepped out of line like that. But there's something that's... Yeah, so let's give it our best. I totally agree. We messed everything up again, and what? Limbus Company was always going to remain here and assist Miss Shichun acclimatize herself to the responsibilities of the family hierarch. It's always a part of our plan. Well, I sure am glad that I took Faust's advice about how meticulous planning is completely pointless when it comes to LCB's missions. I never would have had to submit 9 separate disciplinary incident reports back during the J Corp incident had I known. I believe I should be able to explain this further. Prior to his departure, my lord was concerned that such a thing would come to pass. That is why he has left Zulu and I here to look after the new family hierarch's position, which must still be on rather thin ice. Oh, so that's what they were probably talking about when he pulled them aside. Doing nothing and allowing her wicked machinations to progress would have irrevocably made the entire board of directors not but putty in Yuan Chun's hands. And that would have led that snake to de facto assume the seat of the family hierarch. Against such an insidious foe who wields intrigue as her weapon, the most viable strategy is the most direct one, to challenge her head-on. Besides, has this not given you the excuse you needed to prolong your company's say in Da Yuan Yuan? This is also a prime opportunity for Jia Shichun to further solidify her influence here, depending on the outcome of the vote of no confidence. They have played it right into our hands by accepting this deal. So, I don't want to rain on everyone's parade, but are we not even going to consider what might happen if we fail? No, we're not, because you will not fail, not with us aiding your efforts. Also, were you serious back there when you said that we were all going to teach Yashichun, all 12 of us? I won't object to selecting only a few of us with better aptitude to be educators. By the way, we already have an established internal hierarchy based on the sum of each of our abilities. Of course, the results weren't entirely to my satisfaction due to an unexpected incident. Miss Otis, that is a statement mired in narrow division, rife with factual refractions. I am of the sense that the qualities of a good teacher are defined not by such statistics, says the guy at the bottom of the poll. But hey, so you must be the one who placed last in that skill. She saw right through him. Just don't say anything, bud. That's not to stand out like a sore thumb. I may have overreacted then. My lord has said that from the virtuous we may learn to replicate their merits. From the flawed we may learn to avoid their failings. As long as the student is willing to learn, anything can be a teacher. I also, to embrace this teaching, seek from all those who we come across. Just what in the heavens are you doing? Don Quixote. Aha, I am preparing a lesson plan for young Shichun. Our family hierarch. Oh, you sure got on that fast. So what are these yellow wormy things here? Ah, 'tis a star, twinkling in its radiance. According to the schedule you have prepared, the student would have -3 hours available for sleep. This lesson plan's execution will require cooperation from P-Corps. Yeah! 'Twould be a mistake, most fatal indeed. Shall correct it post-haste. Zigong, staying in Don Quixote's expression of her wild artistic merit upon the curriculum with her usual crescent moon eyes. Wait, is that supposed to be Zigong's grimace? Of course, each to their own, I suppose. I need not to be shaken by every little thing until we have their actual lesson plans in hand. Hey, thanks for putting your faith in us, Zigong. We barely have any of that to go around ourselves, so I understand it couldn't have been easy. You could say that I have learned my lesson. The recent events have taught me that the path of learning is truly one without end. Onward! I see that you all have individually worked on your lesson plans, as per Zigong's request. Wait. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on. Zilu? Wait. Wait a minute. Isn't? Wait. What? That's what she looks like without all the stuff? The scarf and the... Oh my god. I've received a total of 12 lesson plans. Hold on, shouldn't there be 13 of them? Even the executive manager has decided to spare their precious time to teach a class. Huh, yeah, I handed in my lesson plan too. That is because... so who didn't do their homework? After a brief silence, everyone turned around and looked at one of the sinners. Heathcliff. I doubt he would actually want to do this. It ain't me. Oh. Oh, please. At least try to make a compelling argument. Who else other than you could it possibly... It's me. Ah. Because he feels guilty for this situation. You think? You've been acting out of character a lot recently. What's going on? Well, that's, Sinclair was drenched in sweat for some reason. Actually, and Sinclair's seat was a large sack of papers, each filled to the brim with writing. Sinclair, are these papers? I'm done. Sorry, I got too into making a lesson plan. I just couldn't stop myself from writing. Ugh. Sinclair couldn't have appeared more proud as he placed that big bundle of sweat-soaked papers in Zilu's hands. And she receives it with mild trepidation. You seem to have dedicated quite a momentous effort in drawing up this lesson plan. What's up with her? Let's start reviewing it from this first of the stack. 108 analytical approaches to an aesthetes? AAA. What does AAA mean? How do you plan to explore all 108 approaches in a month? Appreciation of artistry and assassinations. If you went too far. I think you went. I agree. Ah, right. Sorry. Flip a page and continue. Oh. As she wrote them, huh? Flip a page and continue reading for those 108 approaches. What paint did you use? It's quite viscous and the paper has partially melted. Huh? Lady, watch yourself. You almost got some out of my arm. Aha, painting. Zilu? and entrails, quitting the world. What? 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 This is... Holy shit. Heh. Now you know how aesthetes appreciate the artistry of slaughter. Holy shit, I did not expect to see this side of Zilu. Just what the hell did you paint in that paper? Hey, get it together! Zilu stumbled briefly. Whatever was on the paper must have given her quite the shock. My mind wandered for a moment. This is too dangerous to be used for a lesson. Thus, it goes to the discard pile. Huh. Weak sauce. Zilu crumpled up the paper without hesitation and tossed it out of sight. Next, Intro to Societal Reintegration. Impressive title. Chapter 1, How to Shake Hands with Your Left Hand when the situation calls for it. Chapter 2, Exploration of Exclusively Long-Sleeve Fashion and Practices. Regular. Chapter 3, Projecting Confidence and Why Having a Bug Arm is Totally Cool. Potential man! The potential man wrote this one. That's, you know how it is. Be proud of who you are, all that philosophy stuff. I wanted this lesson to give a bit of a paradigm shift, where we can all come to see our flaws, not as failings, but as evidence of our individuality, which will usher in a world where we can carry on with our lives, no matter what kind of arm we have. Discard. Next. Zilu quickly flipped through the pages. Intro to Denigrative Linguistics. Subheading The Power of Words. Sticks and stones may break their bones, but so let's add words to the pile. What? Otis! My credentials include the ability to dress down an opponent so hard that they fail to fall to their knees and beg me to stop. I have plans for application as well. The lesson teaches methods pertaining to disguising compliments and criticisms, and vice versa. All this seems rather difficult to learn. I concluded from my hitherto observations that Chun is an individual of great promise in this field. Following my instructions to a T, and I guarantee you that this cadet shall be able to have the upper hand in any verbal confrontations. Is this a curriculum to make the best brawler or the best family hierarch out of me? Zilu seemed quite interested, but Chun's vehement veto eventually overruled the suggestion. On Justice, another impressive title. Subheading Methodologies of Captivating an Entire Room of Preoccupied Audience. Discard. I am thee, wherefore? Oof. Next. Practice of ego-splitting concerning inter-mirror conflict between the self and reflection, and paradoxically fractured theory of idealism in which one attempts to open an unopening door to open the door. Utterly incomprehensible. Discard. There's mystery issues. Advice to truncate the lesson title should have been taken in earnest. You think? Survival and exploration. 21 reasons to pay attention when the exploration team leader is giving advice on the upcoming adventure. Ishmael? Case study for 30 horrible mistakes that occurred because the team was distracted during the leader's lecture. How to track down the troublemaker who tries to sweep trouble under the rug while the team leader isn't looking. someone ignored my advice that we should have been moving 2 steps ahead. Finally, I've narrowed them down to 3 culprits. Oh wait, I forgot to take that part out. And into the shredder it went. When did that paper shredder get here? Oh my god. The art of using yawning as a cover for popping a cookie or 2 into your mouth. Especially useful when getting lectured. Hey, if you get it good enough at it, you can do that with nuts too. Aha, so it was you who made those crunching noises in our last meeting. What? No, do you take me for an amateur? The art of social maneuvers, how to let it flow through you. How to not make things awkward when you walk right in on someone bad-mouthing you. The most important part of this art is to flash a refreshing smile in a way that looks earnest. It helps when you convince yourself that smiling is what brings you good fortune. Smiles have a way for disarming people, giving them pause and making them hesitate. I remember that. Big Bro used that technique to confuse a lot of Doguan Yuan, people who hated him. I see. This. I can't quite bring myself to throw this into the shredder. Next. Hong Lu's plan got accepted, I guess. Next, how to remain in complete stillness for a week until the next command is received. What? This lesson plan was designed based on Rodion's advice that I must prioritize strengths that are unique to myself. Look, in my defense, I didn't know he considered that to be his unique strength, okay? As consider whether standing in complete stillness for a week is a quality one might seek in the family hierarchy. No. And into the shredder it went while that was happening. This one is certainly interesting. What separates bravado from bravery? Jack shite. Set off and grab your weapons. No, wait. Jack shite. Set off and grab your weapons. Yep, always gotta read the full print. It's my philosophy that reason don't necessarily need to be considered before coming to blows. Martial prowess is indeed an indispensable part of the family hierarchy's qualities. But our focus is not on developing a hierarchy of a syndicate. Next, information disparity is a driver of inequitable treatment. Oh, that's actually the most interesting sounding one so far. And the application of engineering frameworks. Okay, it's kind of losing me, but I'm still on board. For systematic resolution in rational self-interest-driven societies. Guess we're shocked! And is it still going? Oh, it's 1/5 of the full title. Seems that the same trouble has hindered both you and I. Every word in that title was added for its absolute necessity. Indeed. After she had gone through the majority of our lesson plans. Finally. Now that that's over, it's finally my turn. Sinclair aside with the gravitas of someone who's just been bestowed with the most important mission in his life. Thinking back, even back in school. What? I used to daydream about becoming a teacher myself. I thought I could be good at it. So I guess you could say that I'm pretty happy to be given an opportunity like this. I call my lesson the theory on self-overcoming. You have to accept that everyone stumbles at first, but by always striving to be a better person than I was yesterday. Hey, but what if I like who I was yesterday more? That's okay. Everyone has their own unique potential sleeping deep inside. So, with everything I've learned and experienced so far, let me teach you how to not out your own capabilities, how to always true tire. Hold on, you had me for a second there, but what's up with acting like you're an infinitely more enlightened person than I am? Of course, I prepared a speaking class where you can learn how to speak with modesty, too. I never would have imagined Sinclair would be this into it. Yeah, too bad he's so into it that he's not even listening to what Shichun's saying. Following that, your company's... it seems that Zulu has completed her review. Oh, I see. Now, how is everything going, everyone? Class prep going well? Mine curriculum most special. Okay, so that's a no. That was Zod's impression upon taking a quick glance at Don Quixote. She only had to look at Don Quixote, who was sobbing and cradling the shredded pieces of her lesson plan in her hands. Well, it wasn't a complete bust, at least. Sinclair's lesson plan survived. No, Houghton Glue's also didn't survive. It was just discarded. Ugh. Miss Young, Miss Sod, I've prepared a full 30 days worth of lesson plans. Would you like to take a look? But Young and Sod weren't looking at the dozens of lesson plans Sinclair presented so proudly before their eyes. They were looking away. Young especially was looking away with an unmistakable expression of pity. So he doesn't know. Oh no! He doesn't know! Oh no! Would you mind explaining this, Zulu? I could not bring myself to tell him. Apologies. So, this young man produced this entire sizable stack of lesson plans all on his own. I see. Weakness has found its way into your heart in the face of such earnest effort. I understand. However, it has been decided that Sinclair will not be participating as one of Nijia Shichun's teachers. Shall I call you Pupil Sinclair, to be exact? What? This has got to be a mistake, right? Isn't Shichun the pupil here? No, there haven't been any mistakes. My lord have specifically instructed that you are to learn from this as well. What? 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 Seriously? This isn't right. Guys, this isn't right. Now this looks like a proper classroom. It would have felt pretty dang empty with just Shishun sitting there all on her own, don't you think? Besides, I bet Sink's the resident expert on going to schools, right? School was a luxury for me, you know? Yeah, maybe. But that doesn't mean I ever wanted to go back to school. You should learn to be grateful. I don't dole out my teachings to just anyone. Don't forget we have to redo the whole lesson plan under their supervision. Notice, you always get on your soapbox and try to lecture everyone about something after every single battle anyway. And you, Ishmael, you always get half fixated on something. Once you find something interesting, you never stop talking about it for 3 hours at least. And I will ensure that you receive the best education I can provide, Sinclair. Hold on, you song. We're the underdog duo. During the checkup when I said we got this? You're going to get this together. The evaluation painted a twisted picture of the true scale of strength, the sole measure of which erroneously relied entirely on physical might. I shall not hesitate to impart knowledge for those who require an education. Congratulations, my lady. You have found yourself a desk mate, which some also call a Bessie, depending on desk placement. Desk mate, Bessie. What the heck does any of that mean? Huh? Shichun's eyes widened with confusion, as though she had just heard those words for the first time in her life. When I first met her when she was 16, she explained to me that she hadn't attended any school-like institutions. This is par for the course for children of Hong Yuan, who are raised for the purpose of becoming the next family hierarch. The reason being that schools can be a perfect place to assassinate someone. So, desk mates and Bessies. Claire began to explain, seemingly resigned to the fact that he was essentially going back to school for a month with the other sinners as his teachers. Usually sit next to each other and help one another out. A Bessie might nudge the other awake when they doze off, share their homework with one another if one forgot to do theirs. They usually end up being included in the best memories of each other's school time. So not very important at all, huh? I think I got this on my own. I don't need a bestie. May have come a few years late, but I moved that my lady finally has the chance at experiencing school. Same here. I remember it like yesterday. She could sit and watch other kids walk to school from a distance. What? Tears welling in her eyes. Dude. Oh, that reminds me. One day, out of nowhere, she started saying something about eating from lunch boxes with friends. I have no clue as to how or where she even heard that about it, but she snuck into the kitchen and... Ah, wait! Don't you guys have lesson plans to write? Come on, hurry up! The 30 days are ticking down. You've only got 30 days. Of course. Unfortunately, I have become quite occupied with another task of great importance. Assisting Wei with indexing and reviewing various documents that are in critical need of organizing. Thus, I must leave the lesson planning task to you two, Zilu and Miss Sod. Have you any thoughts on this matter? Slacker. What was that? I said nothing. Ah, here we go. Zilu and Sod appear to have aged several years overnight, their faces sunken and sallow. Finally, after referencing the idiosyncrasies and various statistical data available to us regarding each sinner, we managed to come up with an appropriate curriculum. Holy shit! Tired. Miss Zilu? Holy shit. Bags under her eyes. Ah, apologies. Sleep deprivation has bereaved me of clear mind. Ah, I see that. The path of an educator is truly a grueling one. Marching to battle would be much easier. Haha, so thanks to Mr. Diatu's methodology you shared, we did manage to find a way to make this quite efficient. Efficient, huh? To be a true family hierarch, there are dozens, hundreds of virtues one must understand and master. However, to do so in 30 days as promised is an implausible effort. Thus, we have categorized the countless virtues into 3 super categories, and they are called... what are these supposed to be? Z, Yong, and Ren. Z. Wisdom. The wise lose neither people nor words. To hold one's silence in need of speech shall cost them people. To speak in need of silence shall cost them words. A reasonable sequence of logic. Yong. Courage. The ability to overcome fear, to act decisively. Have too much of it and risk becoming a brute. Have too little and risk becoming a craven. It needs harmony and balance. So how far are we allowed to go with corporal punishment again? I recall no instance of any discussion regarding corporal punishment. And Ren, humanity, is the benevolence of the heart, the compass of behavior that dictates respect toward every human. Clearly, most of those faculties of this school are severely lacking in all 3 of your criteria. Just how do you think they'll be able to teach the students anything? Like a certain someone who needs a lesson in Ren. Are you sure I'm in good hands? Just what the heck am I supposed to learn here? Where's Wei? Mr. Wei and Mrs. Zigong are currently quite preoccupied with handling the monumental task of paperwork. Ah, right. Mr. Wei wanted me to deliver this message to you. Be strong, my lady. Wei! Despite her protestations, the 30 days of classes commenced. Well, morale. What? 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 Oh, it doesn't matter. What? Raise the main stats, Young and Ren, as high as possible over the course of 30 class days. Each class specializes in raising different stats, and some classes might even raise or lower the students' morale values. Aside from days with fixed classes, you can choose up to 3 classes per day. The variety of selectable classes grows as the days go by. And classes can either end in success or failure. A successful class will greatly increase the amount of stat gained, but a failed class will greatly reduce the amount of stat gained. The higher morale results in higher chances to have a successful class. Class combos are class combinations that give certain bonus effects when those classes are taken in the same day. Once you discover a combo, you can preview its activation in the schedule menu. We all discovered combos and undiscovered combos in the combo list. Oh, I figured that. And then there's Don Quixote. Once you've selected all your classes, select Begin Class button to begin class. Classes progress automatically during class. You can view the students' training stat values in real time. Taking a class gives EXP. Once the class XP has been maxed out, the class will be upgraded to the next level. Taking a higher level class will yield more stat increases. Please note that classes cannot be upgraded beyond Master. Raising Young and Ren stats beyond a specific level or upgrading class to a certain level will enhance the student's combat prowess. These enhancements are applied separately for Shichun and Sinclair. Aww. On certain dates, combat encounters may occur in place of classes. Shichun will be participating in these encounters on her own. Skill slots are chained automatically. Press the gong-shaped button to begin the combat phase. Only by winning the combat encounter can she progress to the next day or the next class. Aww. Aww. My name is Yisong. That is all. The class I have prepared for the day. Aha, I've heard plenty about your mirror tech. Which makes me wonder, going by the level of advancement in that technology, could you have approached it from a different angle? You know how technological advancement usually goes. People invent for the sake of creation, only to have their inventions inevitably warped into weapons of destruction. Indeed, you show much promise already. As you surmise now, the mirror has, in the past, almost been employed to shatter possibilities instead of reflecting them. I'm sure that's the angle most others wanted to see happen. Removal of potential risks sounds much more palatable than potential itself to some people, after all. Direct again, yet destruction was a word that bore too much suffering for my heart. My sole egress from it was abandonment of my quantum fellows and my life's work, making myself a fugitive from the past. How did you bring yourself to just abandon it all? I conversed. With who? With myself. That lies within me. As you are aware, the mirror's reflection extends beyond the veils of our own reality. It reflects the potentialities, the latent strength, and the world. Yet, even among them, the reflection of the greatest importance is that of the self. Let not the innumerable worlds of the mirror enchant your gaze. First, one must direct their studies inward, and reflect upon oneself. I learned how to be more true to myself by looking into the mirror. Now, if you are prepared to explain what you see in the mirror, you needn't haste. For some reason, Shichun appeared to hesitate before the mirror. Hey, you know, it's been a while since I looked into the mirror for so long. My lady, do you recall Sunzen of the Shi family who contacted you for a meeting? Yeah, the guy who said he was going to show me a precious flower that blooms only at night. I remember that you were vehemently against me going out there, so I stayed inside. I wonder what kind of flower it was. Don't tell me you were actually looking forward to meeting him, my lady. Oh, of course not. You were wise to stay inside. It was revealed that you weren't the only person who was invited, my lady. A vile man had hired a group of assassins to ambush the meeting spot. Would have been waiting there to spring the trap had you gone. But apparently he was outplayed and had his limbs and head torn off as punishment. What a relief, isn't it? I guess. I'm glad I didn't go away. You were right. Only you still had the Wu branch under your control. Stop it. We agreed to move on from that, don't remember? We don't have to talk about it. I was brushing my hair and looking in the mirror as we were talking, but I realized that I no longer recognized the girl in the mirror. I don't know why, but I find it so hard to meet her eyes. But I brushed it off because I had to. An experience like that was going to be a common occurrence anyway, and the family hierarchy war was always looming on the horizon. Perhaps what he felt then may have been shame, but it is paramount to face oneself nonetheless. Nay, especially so if it was. And Sinclair, what do you see? I see... Well, I just see myself smiling. I don't see what's so out of the ordinary. It seemed like Sinclair couldn't really bring himself to face the mirror. Hey, after what we just discussed, I think I understand something now. Now that I've had some quiet time looking at my reflection, I think I uncovered a part of myself I've had hidden away for a long time. Oh. Oh, nice. Mandatory, huh? Day 2. It's true that a station of teaching is prone to imbue one with a sense of bashfulness. Sinclair and Shichun both sat with a bit of apprehension as well, which is understandable given what Saw told them sometime before the lesson started. Some time ago. Otis, who had been glaring daggers at Don Quixote for a good while, finally decided to voice her doubts to Saw. So, what is Don Quixote, that woman, supposed to teach? Have you not considered that her usual flippancy might only cause more trouble than it's worth? You worry too much, Otis. While she may not look it, Don Quixote is extremely well versed in those adventure tales. And why would any of that matter? Have you yourself considered that fixers often appear when history is in the making? Let's see here. Don Quixote took a second to savor the moment as though she had been preparing her whole life for it, then continued. Amongst the greatest fixers, whose honored names were engraved in history, verily. Let us commence this lesson with the tale of the fixer Yue Fei. This tale beginneth in the year... sometime later. Are you done? Just how can she continue to talk at such length? She's been going on for ages. Thus cometh the time to test thy dedication to this class and the knowledge that should naturally come with it. A pop quiz, if thou wilt. What the fuck? When did you even find the time to prepare this? I can assure thee, 'tis a quiz of entirely reasonable difficulty if thou hast paid attention in class. Worry thee not. Does this pop quiz have prizes? But of course. I came prepared for such inquiries. For each correct response I shall bestow upon thee from the very treasure chest of mine. These precious, precious fixer badges. Forsooth, I did not let a single day go by in which I did not polish each and every one of them on 3 separate occasions at the very least. I don't know, I don't really need them. Hold sign, applause. For there is a bonus reward for the victor who, by the end of this match, carries more badges. Thou shalt attain the role of a protagonist in this theatrical play of my making. Fixer Chronicles UFA. 'Tis an opportunity of a lifetime. I'm still not really... It's not doing anything for either of us. It's still a pretty useless reward, but if you're turning this into a competition, I won't lose. Seriously? What, scared you'll lose? Is history your weakness or something? Huh. I'll have you know that I was the teacher's pet in every single history class I took. Heh, and I'll have you know that I was, no matter the subject, showered with praise from every master I ever had. Okay, if that's how you want to play it, I'll have you know that I was a prodigy in other classes too. I did great in art classes, pretty good in math too. I was just being humble, because I didn't want to steal your thunder, Shichun. Oh, then let me tell you that I was trained in the mastery of at least 10 different disciplines every single day. And on one of those days, you know what one of my masters told me? He said, Miss Shichun's finally getting a feel for how friendships close in age are forged in school. That's good. No matter how excellent her masters were, there are some experiences you just can't learn from teachers. I TikToked in response. His year 505. What is the historical community's consensus on the most illustrious battle that Victor UFA is said to have partaken in? Allow me to impart on to the major clue. Thou hast paid attention as I discourse upon the 5 pillages in which the Fixer UFA was mentioned. This should not be a difficult question to answer. The Honorable Fixer of the Cerulean Heaven, who attained triumph in the Battle of Rhino Tree in the year 465, hath said what was the worst ideal she had to face in her career. I've got it. It's when she had to forge onward, despite watching her dear comrades fall one by one as they held the line to buy her time. Damn it, I was too slow. Hi, young Shichun, how incorrect. Honorable Fixer of the Cerulean Heaven. Oh no! I need water. Alright. It was recorded to have testified that the worst ordeal in her career was when she was forced to stand before her enemies with hair that was not luscious, as the supply line breakage caused her regular delivery of nutritional supplements to cease. What thou hast suggested, young Shichun, was her 17th most difficult ordeal. She's speaking like she was actually there. Thine impression is quite understandable, for I am trained in the ways of vividly regaling these tales, but most of these are tales I have learned from books. Much did I anticipate an opportunity to regale these tales to such audience, enough to study the ways of minstrels. There was a clear look of pride in her twinkling eyes. What was the secret technique Honorable Fixer Lysander employed in his resolution of the case of the Fey Forest? Speak its name in full. I've got it. It's a summer night fantasia. Yet I cannot let pass such an unmotivated retelling of his super ultimate move. Hardly could one internalize the true noble spirit of Fixers by simply reciting it with such apathy. Thou must recreate the exact pose and the enunciation. Are you kidding me? Oh. Come on. You can do this, dear Shichun. You can do this. This is nothing. Ah! The illusions of a midsummer night shall devour thee whole. Summer night fantasia! Thine enunciation was quite shaky upon the word illusions, yet... Thou hast demonstrated sufficient courage. Thus I bestow upon thee this badge. Grow tired of this nonsense. Just how much longer are you planning to drag this on? Thus muttered the hero, then declared, shall tear this evil storm asunder, and find a place for this blade at the center of thy heart. Got it? Lights, left side. Gotcha. What? Don Quixote, who was watching Sinclair and Shichun's two-person play slightly wiped her tears away. Bravo, bravo! Certain minor details were missed, such as that UFA, the fixer was left-handed, and that he had a habit of playing with a lighter in his left pocket before every duel, yet it was a wonderful reenactment indeed. I have no other critique to impart upon thee. When faced with great adversity and fine adventures, rekindle the memory of UFA, the fixer's final duel. Remember it well. Thus cometh to an end the lessons of today. What's just for a moment, but I think I'm starting to get it. I get why she's so obsessed with the fixers. No, Shichun, no! Clutched tightly in Shichun's hands were the badges Don Quixote had gifted to her. Okay. Here we go. What? This is a component part taken from the structure that forms H-Corp. What? This may prove to be an opportunity to conduct an in-depth analysis on the nature of the former H-Corp singularity, which has been enduring for such a long time. You look kinda upbeat today, Miss Faust. Indeed, an opportunity to study the old H-Corp singularity is not one that comes often. As there was potential for integration into Mephistopheles, I made a request to disassemble a part of the bus's engine, but was denied. A shame. Aren't you the one who built Mephistopheles, though, Miss Faust? Mephistopheles is indeed Faust's work, but not all of it was mine. It's possible that Faust may never reveal every small detail that went into its creation. I would very much enjoy a chance to completely disassemble it, even its engines, so that it could be reassembled with my own hands. Yeah, sure. Oh. So that's how it works. I think I get it. Didn't think this is how I get to learn more about the old H-Corp. I don't think I can do much against the reconstruction days right now, but this knowledge will certainly come in handy when the day comes for me to gradually dismantle that iniquitous thing. The day when Hongyuan can be a place where people can live without fear. That fear of the encroaching reconstruction days, without obsessively counting their rooms to see if they'll fall or not. Till Hongyuan can be a place where you can sleep with the promise of safe tomorrows. I'm sure you'll pull it off. Oh, and I learned a lot during this lesson too, Miss Faust. The voltage must have been set too high. Repeating experiment with a different combination of fuses and wires. There was supposed to be a lesson somewhere in there, right? Ha! Whoa. Nice. Yeah. Upgrade. Oh, can't do two. Wow. Might as well do this, yep. No. Don't need that yet. No. This, indeed, then. Like some other classes, which were more on the upbeat side of things, the rooms felt grim and solemn as soon as everyone saw what Gregor had written on the chalkboard. On war. Losing a wing war leaves a much larger, longer-lasting impact than some medium-sized enterprise closing up shop. It might be too soon to talk about this. We came pretty darn close to one recently, didn't we? We're this close to a large-scale war breaking out right here, which absolutely would have happened if Miss Shichun had here failed to finish her ascension. It would have spread like wildfire, too. So, my class is going to be about what exactly happens when a war... Oh. A piece of chalk slipped from Gregor's fingers as he went to scribble something on the board. His left hand was trembling as though the room's temperature had plummeted only for him. Man, why has it got it? Excuse me, Miss Lilu. Is it okay if I smoke? Go ahead. You good? Well, when else am I gonna get a chance to share the realities of war right to a wing chief executive officer's face, huh? The moments that just don't come off your skin, no matter how hard you scrub at them. Hey, take a break if you need it. I'm going to listen to every word you have to say here today, no matter how long it takes. And do I appreciate that sentiment? Well, still though, I can't dilly-dally when Miss Shichun's got other stuff to deal with, huh? So, let's take a look at how things were at the very beginning of the Wing War. Trench warfare! Let's go! And that's why the Smoke War fronts were mostly characterized by trench warfare. No one wanted to risk fighting in concrete jungles where they could be surrounded by enemies at all times. So everyone tried to draw each other out to an open field battle, which naturally turned into trench warfare. Of course, every wing has a different singularity, so this isn't really applicable to all cases. It's just that the former G-Corp found the flat plains easier to maneuver in. I feel like Dagyuan Yuan could make a pretty good use of Hong Yuan as a defensive fortress, especially with its internal structure constantly shifting around, which the Heisho know and use very well. Exactly. This should explain why they were hesitating outside Dagyuan Yuan. Are the thumbs up fellows? The ones who you met who were going in circles? Not to mention how the Heisho all utilize the topography of Hong Yuan differently. Even if an outsider were to get a read on how one of the branches maneuver around Hong Yuan, as long as the 12 Heisho branches are standing, Hong Yuan is unassailable. Well, despite going into all that, I'm sure we all know what the best answer in all warfare is. Not having war in the first place. I'll be honest, I can't stop thinking about some of the stories you've been telling us. I can't even imagine what it would have been like to have to only witness it, but go through all that. We did visit your fathoms, Gregor, but that wasn't even the tip of the iceberg. The city was devoured in smoke, its citizens in madness. He'd always shrug off those stories as ramblings of the past, but during the war, he stood at the center of the heartless machine that was the city, its every gear calibrated to slaughterhouse precision to maximize the death of its people. There, he must have witnessed things far worse than the worst the city presently has to offer. His guys gazed beyond the veil of the bygone past, shaking restlessly in pursuit of what was no more. Oh boy. Sorry, fellas. I'm afraid I got carried away limiting what happened. That I forgot this was supposed to be a class. I'll be sure to prep something more useful next time. No, everything you told me really solidified my resolve. This chaos within Hong Yuan needs to come to an end soon, unless something so horrible could happen. Heading to my next class. Wait for me! Even after the two students had left, Gregor lingered in that room for a while, lighting up cigarette after cigarette, without erasing what he wrote on the chalkboard. Smoke soon filled the room. He left only after almost emptying the entire pack. Surviving Hong Yuan. How our class is going, Shichun? What? I'm not you, big bro. I pay attention in class. Oh, hello, Miss Sayu. She was really insistent on helping me out, even though I refused because she looked preoccupied. The moment I found out about the contents of his lesson plan, I simply could not allow him to do this alone. Looks like it's going to be another serious class. Apologies for the delayed greetings. Dayu of the Lin family formally extends her greetings to the venerable hierarch. Been a while since I heard that greeting around here. Wait, what about Big Sis Bao Chai? Are you sure it's okay for a Shui family bodyguard to be here? I'm no longer employed as Miss Bao Chai's guard. Wait, didn't tell me we got you everything I did that day, including accompanying you, was under Miss Bao Chai's orders. As for why she no longer needed my services, I don't understand myself. She suddenly let me go after the trouble was over. So what's there for you to teach me, big bro? Your last lesson plan about not making things awkward got vetoed by Zulu, so you could have taught me a thing or two if we were still kids, but come on, you spend most of your time stuck in Hong Yuan before leaving Hong Yuan. I don't know what you could possibly have to teach me. Don't you worry, Shichun. This is the only one thing I think I'm pretty good at. My lesson for Shichun and Sinclair is... in clear, neat handwriting, Hong Lu wrote Surviving Hong Yuan on the chalkboard. Oh, well, I don't think I need any help in that department from you. Look, I know you've had your fair share of assassination attempts, Big Bro, but the previous hierarch and the elders' favor sheltered you from the worst of it. She's not wrong, but when we had to fight our way through a bunch of sweepers, weren't you also one of the handful who got assassinated? Oh, that? I was wandering the hallways because I felt like something was off about my room. Till Dante told us all to go back to our rooms, of course. Wait, it was my fault? You do have some intuition, I will give you that. Oof. Looks like I'm going to have to prove myself. Dayu, would you mind preparing the thing? You have my utmost faith, but please do practice caution. Sometime later, Lin Dayu appeared with 4 bowls splishing with tea before sprinkling some powder into one of them. What's that? That's powdered wolfsbane. I see where this is going. You're going to teach me how to tell which of these bowls contain poison, right? You can stop now. I learned to recognize infamous poisons like wolfsbane when I was 7. If it was something as same as what you are suggesting, Venerable Hierarch, I would not have been here to accompany him. Oh. Lin Dayu continued her process, sprinkling wolfsbane powder into 2 more bowls. Hong Lu, who was watching that with an oddly contented expression, closed his eyes. Please mix them up, Dayu. Okay, wait, what? We stared in confusion, but we could hardly tell what was going on with the speed at which Lin Dayu swapped around the bowls. When we looked back at Hong Lu, there were 3 silver spoons in his hand. Those silver spoons were custom-made at Daguan Yuan's request. A must-have item for children of the 4 great houses. We can detect non-sulfuric poison as well. Now I know. They're actually... Actually, what? It's nothing. Hong Yuan, where we are beset by threats of assassination from all directions. Knowledge alone isn't enough to save you. What the heck are you... But Hong Lu opens his eyes before Jia Shichun can finish her sentence. Then he throws the silver spoons in his hands, like throwing pins toward 3 of the bowls. And immediately chugs the 4th bowl, which he hadn't thrown a spoon at. Holy crap, are you insane? You barely even checked them for... Shiran's newer tea is always delicious, even when cooled. 3 silver spoons Hong Lu had cast earlier were slowly melting away after quickly becoming tarnished black. Do a wolfsbane poison supposed to melt through metal? People like to be thorough with their poisons in Daguan Yuan. Since everyone's been trained for immunity since childhood, you have to make a mixture of various poisons to have a real effect. Fine, I don't even want to argue. What's your secret? I don't know too. Do they sound different or something? I just went with my hunch. It's a hunch? How are we supposed to learn from that? We're not Heathcliff, you know? You'll get the hang of it after a few tries. I'll help you out. Shall we begin with 2 bowls? Aww. Aww. I see. When you say you just avoided whatever felt wrong with a hunch, you're reflexively identifying the threat by reading the room and connecting it to your intuitive experiences. Aha, you are using Miss Dayu's anxious breathing to clue you in. So this is how you managed to survive for so long. Listen carefully, Shichun. I know that the adepts of each Heisho will come to your aid with a flick of your wrist. And I know that your residence, Nuanxiangwu, will be engineered by the best craftsmen to become a safe fortress stocked to the brim with all kinds of useful boluses to protect your life. Even still, there will come a day when you start to feel this creeping sensation whose origin you can't identify, and when it does, I hope you won't brush off that sensation as nothing. You're worrying over nothing. Yes, Shichun whipped round away from Honglu as if to express dissatisfaction, but her softened expression told me that she was glad to see him worried. Every 6 days you will be subject to midterms, prepared by the board of directors, via Yuanjun. A palanquin has been prepared to take you to the exam sites, and only by passing the test may Jia Shichun retain her status as the family hierarch. My lady. Oh, don't worry yourself over much, Master Wei. You sound like you're at a funeral. She will pass these tests with ease as long as she has been diligently taking your classes. No, I simply hope I can survive until she returns. Seeing that Wei's rather funereal voice wasn't just out of his concern for Shichun. Wait, are you sure you're okay? Can't escape them, even in dreams. The unfinished bundles of paperwork cascading over me like a storm, burying me. Soothe yourself, for that was no dream at all. In fact, never have I once seen paperwork trained in the arts of airwalking until now. What the fuck? I must be severely sleep deprived. Looks like we're not the only ones going through the ringer. Wow. Alright. Midterm time. Hey, you're one of the she-boys. We finally meet. I had hoped to fight you in the family hierarch war. Maybe you'd run into me then. Isn't this supposed to be a sparring match? Why does it sound like you have a personal grudge against me? Oh, it's nothing. Nothing at all. Why in the world would I ever hold a grudge against you? The results of the family hierarch war couldn't be any clearer. Everyone even remotely connected to the mess has all been dragged away and put under investigation. And hey, guess what? They dragged away half of my family, which means more room for me. Should really thank you, right? Honestly, why don't you just declare war against the Shi family at this point? Wouldn't that be much easier? War's not easy. It never is. What are you on about, all of a sudden? It's not something we should be talking so lightly about, even as a joke. Your family was arrested because they are under investigation for treason against Aguan Yuan. If they're innocent, I'm sure they will be released soon enough. I know it's pretty much a given that they'll all be ruled as guilty, regardless of what really happened. No, I can't even pay them a visit because you've hidden their cells all over Hongyuan. We're not hidden. All holding cells within Hongyuan have always been designed to move around in very short intervals. You know, that does seem like the kind of design that would lead people to make some unfortunate assumptions, though I'm sure the initial purpose was to prevent escapes. I recently gained a better understanding of Hongyuan structures, so I'm planning to change our policy so that prisoners still on trial are allowed to have fixed locations. Really? Where do you... I was lucky enough to take a few excellent classes recently. I should reflect upon myself a bit too. Huh, you did change a little. Still, you better not expect me to go easy on you. I've got my own things to take care of. Good, come on, let's do this. Many illustrious fixers of the past have said that not have but disparagement awaits unjust victories. I can see Don Quixote rubbing off on her. Okay. Go, Shichun! Yeah! Go! Yeah! Shichun, let's go! Kick his butt! That last one didn't look good. Neutral most likely? Ah. Look at that horror. Unopposed. There we go. Victory! Yeah! Good for you, you won. Stop giving me that look and get out of here. You lost most of your clan during the family hierarchy war, didn't you? Yeah, so what? Are you calling me a pinless loser? Yeah. You little... I'm sure that's what I look like to you too. I don't want your... Sorry, a frank clan member who died in the evaluation to have died for nothing. If I show weakness, that means I'm making everyone who participated in the evaluation look weak. I'm going to win, and I'm going to win without the fertile soil my predecessors have left behind, because their legacy was unjustly nourished by the blood and tears of Hong Yuan itself. Ji Huazin, you are tenacious, determined, and strong-willed. That must be why everyone stood by you, down to the last man. You knew my name? Ma'am? I do. So, what do you think? Want to make them sing your name in glory for the remaining history of Hong Yuan? Onwards! Oh. You. Let's go. Just trying to go for... You managed to come out on top in your first sparring match. Congrats! Thanks, I gotta admit, your classes are definitely coming in handy. I like your attitude. Well, shall we take a look at what I prepared for today? Teaching about exploring. Huh? It's going to be an indoors class? Yep, exploring. Where should I begin? It's a very big subject. Free soloing to the top of the highest building in Hong Yuan. Surviving 10 days in Hong Yuan. Like streets with only 3 items. I had plenty of ideas, but most of them got denied. And rightly so. And that's when I realized that exploring isn't always limited to adventures in the physical space. A few weeks ago. So I'm just here to fill in, since this game needs a certain number of players, but... Really? Can you really call this tabletop game an adventure? Yet, in games of make-believe, any simulacra can be made as real as... Ah, what a move. Oh, nice. I'm gonna roll for damage. Ah, young Ishmael, thou hast absolutely pummeled the Gorgon beast with thy fireball spell, rendering it most crispy. It was a formidable foe. It was wonderfully executed, Mr. Ishmael. Huh, really? Oh then, that's my next move. That's how you came up with this? I played a few other games, but this is new for me too. It's still pretty new in general, but I guess. It's called Jianghu Journeys, or J&J. It's a popular game among Hong Yuan's youths. It's gotten generally positive reviews too. What Ishmael was proudly presented before everyone appeared to be a board game with numerous cards and minifigures. Okay, what do these huge piles of papers have to do with exploration? Rule number 1. Most experienced player among those gathered becomes the JM. The JM? Yeah, Journey Master. The Journey Master designs the story around the player's choices, sets the stage for what happens next, and generally helps guide the explorers to safely arrive at their goals. That's why the most experienced player takes that role. Which would be me. What? Yeah, I was thinking... I was like, is this D&D? Basically. Yeah, it is. Wisdom, strength, dexterity. Each character seems to have these things called stats. Looks like we just had to pick from a set of pre-made characters for this one. So, I'm supposed to be playing this character's role? Sinclair and GSG Toon picked up their cards with confusion clear on their eyes. You arrive at the great city of Yanyun, a place known to be the gathering hub for all kinds of influential people. Traveled here in search of a legendary treasure called, the Tianya Sword. Sword of Farland. The city of Yanyun, huh? Cool. So why are we looking for that sword again? Well, it's because, so there's this legend in Yanyun about, the Tianya Sword is the only way to quell the chaos of these lands and bring peace to its people. And also about how having that sword is proof of the true leader of these lands, and so on and so forth, you know? Ishmael was stuttering and stammering through the introduction without her usual confidence. I see, the city called Yanyun must be in a lot of trouble, too. Seemingly affected by the oddly familiar setting of the story, Jiashichin nodded solemnly without noticing Ishmael stumbling through the introduction. Well, you know how it is. Point is, you guys need to go find that sword. Then I will claim the Tianya sword, no matter what it costs me. Jiashichin nods with determination. Well. Nice. From the rumors you've gathered, it seems that the Kazan Keep might have heard of the whereabouts of that sword. What will you do? I walk up to the Kazan Keep, shut up and try to gain his trust. Are you sure? Remember, your wisdom is extremely low right now, which means that you'll find it hard to form even the simplest sentences. Huh? What if I find a different way to gain the Kazan Keep's trust that doesn't involve sweet-talking him? I do have a pretty high strength set, which should give me access to certain alternative measures of persuasion that doesn't require skill in speechcraft. Hold on. I'll try to convince the Kazan Keep. I think I've got a decent chance at this. My wisdom is pretty high. You pass the check. Kazan Keep looks at you, having lowered his guard. Oh, not you, Sinclair. He's still pretty wary of you. Okay, then. I guess I'll just stand in the corner over there, unsheath my weapon, and play around with it for a bit. Yeah, that's what he expects me to do anyway, isn't it? You're just role-playing Heathcliff now, aren't you? The Kazan Keep shares some information about the sword he heard. He explains that the party should seek northeast, toward Yingzi Mountain. Cloud rise. But, what's this? Tears begin to well in the Kazan Keep's eyes as he continues to explain. Apparently, a patrolling guard beat his son pretty badly, just for loitering around the guard. The wound is pretty severe, so he needs medicine, but he can't seem to find any. Oh no. That's too bad, but we've got a job to do. So we have what we came here for. We leave the Kazan. Well, they say that games aren't supposed to interfere with the player's choices, but let's be honest, I would have made the same choice. You can't stop and help out for every little side quest when there's a whole lot of adventure to go through. No, we're not leaving. I'm going to get him that medicine. What? After a few turns of various trials and tribulations for Sinclair, the Kazan Keep's son, who fortunately was able to recover, hears your story and hesitantly shares what he knows. You realize that he's talking about the fairy Yaguai, guardian of the Tianya sword. He explains that the fairy Yaguai's power grows under bright moonlight. Hold on, isn't it full moon right now? Then you should wait until the sky's overcast. Hearing that, the innkeep's son takes a quick look at the clouds and tells you that it might be raining in about a week. But we helped him out. Phew, okay, let's make sure we're prepared before we go. I'm gonna have to roll 15 or higher to hit. Oh, yeah, it's kind of D&D, kind of not. Yep. I know, I'm focused. Hey, I rolled a 16. The final singular strike from Jiashi-chun. The furry Yaoguai finally falls to the ground, defeated. Yes, the Tianya's sword is ours. Excited, the party runs up to the sword embedded deep into the earth and grabs enthusiastically upon the hilt. With this we can. However, the defeated fairy Yaoguai, whom the party assumed was dead, suddenly jumps to its feet and lunges at Jiashi-chun, who just pulled the sword from the ground. No! I quickly get between Shi-chun and this monster. But if that crits, it's going to be pretty deadly even for you. Let's see if we can make the evasion save one and another one. Nope, that's a critical fail. It's okay. Sinclair falls to the ground, bleeding profusely from the gaping wound. The Yaoguai lies still as well, the final vestiges of its strength completely spent. Sinclair! Go on without me. Take that sword and go down to the village. Become the leader they need. A sword is your proof. No, the sword wouldn't mean anything without my adventuring buddy. I'm going to bandage Sinclair up and carry him back. I won't leave him behind to send the mountain all on my own. If that's your choice, then, yeah. Please stop as soon as you wrap him up. He's just that sturdy, you know? That strike would have killed pretty much anyone, but you know how healthy he is. And your feet, Sinclair. We're getting out of here together. Grab onto my shoulder, that's it, step by step. Hey, Shi-chun, look over there. Aaron, we helped and saved on our journeys out to welcome us home. You're right, if it weren't for you, Sinclair, I never would have stopped and talked to every single villager there to cure their troubles. The sword was only a symbol all along of our efforts, and the experiences we gained in our journey for the sword were what taught me how to be a good leader, not the sword itself. You're right, the real success of this adventure was everyone's efforts along the way. I feel like the game overtook the class at some point along the way. Huh? Tough time, yo! Combo! Okay. You, and... let's see... You, I guess. Good time! Wait, actually, hold on. You, curse you. And then... you. Woo! Ah! Expert already! Ha! You, and then... you. Right? Right. In regards to every activity, involvement of unnecessary emotions and personal judgment is to be wasteful. I'm gonna need you to elaborate on that. I will share an excerpt from Sinclair's exchange with the manager 32 days ago. Begin quote. 32 days ago. What? Excuse me, Dante. I'm sorry to ask you this, but most of us are fatally wounded, so can you please turn the clock just one more time? End quote. Unnecessary interjections weigh down your request. Wow, that's pretty bad. Did I really stutter that badly? It is a waste of time to involve emotions when delivering unfavorable news. The same message could have been delivered with merely 2 words. We failed. Sheesh! Oh, let's commence field practice. Do not ask me a single question for the next 5 minutes. Huh? Oh, okay. Sure seems easy enough. Ugh! Suddenly, Mersault let out a cry as he clutched his chest and fell to the floor. Are you okay? Mersault, you okay? His eyes snapped open. That's failed. 5 minutes have not passed. You're cheating. This reminds me of the incident Sinclair had so desperately wished to hide. What? The what who wished to what? Despite you have believed that no one would ever find out your secret, there was one person who got to the bottom of the incident. Come on, just what did you see? I failed again. Took the class. Nine to 5, yo! Wait, that's actually. Oh wait, shit! I didn't even know to look at that. Right. You. Maybe. Let's do this. Yeah. So I guess you aren't particularly needed right now. So instead, do. You're saying. No. Gregor. Yeah, why not? Oh. Nothing. What is it? You and then you. Yin. Attention! Today's lesson will cover intelligence acquisition. In other words, men, you will learn how to gain information from people. Hey, I'm pretty good at that. Just have to turn them to your side. By being generous with my spinning, by setting a good example as a superior, they'll eventually open up. Foolishness. Eh? That is among the worst strategies I've ever had the displeasure of hearing. Do you not see how wasteful it is to spend a limited military budget? How wasteful it is to spend so much precious time trying to butter them over? The most efficient means of obtaining intelligence is torture. Torture? Ha! I'd say that's the worst strategy I've ever had the displeasure of hearing. I'd rather not waste my clan's strength on something so utterly useless like that. Besides, if you end up accidentally killing them... Foolishness! Foolishness! Jeez, can you stop saying that word? How simplistic, and how disappointing. Your imagination falls short. If that is all you can think of when you hear the word torture, then this unit. This isn't exactly a military unit. This Hong Yuan may indeed be beyond your ability to lead. Well, I'm waiting. Get on with your lesson. The mention of Hong Yuan seemed to put Chi-Chun in a thoughtful mood, as she stopped arguing and began focusing on class. The most effective method of torture isn't physical. Things like waterboarding, electrocution, are all inferior. Today, you will learn the torture of language. With this method, you will always find the answer you want. Use speechcraft to entrap their minds, slowly constrict around them, and let them take brief sighs of relief every time they give you an answer. That, cadets, is what you will be learning today. Your positions, cadets. Chains of command, yes! Oh. Hey ho, let's go. I'd say I'm doing pretty good. Anyway, more reading time. So I hear you've defeated Shi Huazin. You would do best not to let that get to your head. He's always been our family's greatest shame. Hey, watch yourself. Haven't you learned not to underestimate the family underdogs? What? Oh, you don't know? You see, I managed to talk Shi Huazin into, you know? What? No, it can't be. You cannot have spilled the beans on my parents. Ah, my men are already on their way. How did you know it was Block 32? Probably managed to get them a hiding spot there. Oh, so it's Block 32. You just... I did. Huh, that was way easier than it was during class. I've heard stories about how you've changed. I didn't know that you've had changed into such a heartless woman. Say something, damn it. Don't just stand there completely expressionless and... Oh, I see. You won't be shaken by silly little things like this, is that it? I may befit the seat of the hierarch. However, a leader who responds with silence to their inferiors. A leader who considers them only disposable tools is bound to rot. Xi Jing. Refuse to let someone so unqualified such as yourself retain power. Ah! Go, Satan! Beat him up! Beat him up! Oh, unopposed.
망설이지 않고 한 번.
Alright. Unbreakable coins? What the fuck? Damn it, I was so close. Did you ever really take the time to think about what might happen if Big Sister Yuanjun actually gained control of Hongyuan? Sure, it's gonna be all buddy-buddy at first. She's going to acknowledge the authority of the board of directors, butter you up, and compensate you for your efforts. But soon you're going to see people from other nests coming in here and taking up administrative positions under the guise of advisors. And it's the small families and clans that are going to suffer first. And when that time comes, I bet you'll be saying the same thing then. I was so close. It's going to be a while before other members of your family are let go. You know this already. They committed treason, thinking they were piggybacking off Big Sister Yuanchun's forces, when in reality she had already discarded them even before it began. She's made sure that nothing about this treason is going to stick to her. Mother, father. Now, let's think about this carefully. But Jia Yuanchun's vision for Daguan Yuan would be more H Corp or Q Corp. I see the point you're making. But you've not given us any reason to trust you either. What guarantee do I have that you won't just toss us aside when we're no longer useful? So, about that hiding place where you put your parents you just accidentally let slip. I'd known their whereabouts for a while, actually. My Heisho had identified their location long ago, but I didn't do anything because there wasn't any evidence that pointed to your parents' involvement. Is that true? Just how low is your opinion of the hierarch? Big Sister Yuanjun made a big show of her own influence at the assembly, but I still have a tight control over the Heisho of the family hierarch. But I thought you were arresting every member of the Shi family without even questioning them. What was it again? That leaders must take good care of those who are in the same boat as them? Why would any hierarch go around arresting innocent people of H-Corp left and right, unnecessarily making more enemies for themselves? I sure don't plan on doing that. Yes! Ah! Yes! What is... And... ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. House. DKTDWK. Huh? Teaching kids to deal with the kids. Heh. She says. Looks like your manager is not the only one who needs a translator. I'd have liked to teach a particularly bloody art class, but... that AO black hair discarded my lesson plan. No, I don't think your lesson plan would have flown even if Zilu wasn't there. Artless or otherwise. In today's class, I'll... SYNC if you're a UA. UA? What? I'll... SCAN if you're a UC. I'll snap your neck completely if you're an unruly adult. But I'll soothe, coax, and nurture if you're an unruly child. Huh. You guys rehearse this or something? Am I getting pranked right now? No, not at all. Just listen carefully, evaluate the context, and there you have it. What context? What context was I supposed to evaluate? Let the art do the talking. MTL, kids. Ah, yeah. There's much to learn. Much to learn. Yeah, I was like... I think much to learn. That one seemed obvious. Class is about to begin. Bring the class material, attendant. What? Yes. Upon the venerable family hierarch's orders, I have brought a child from the Wong family. Why she went... No, wait. What? You brought a who from a what family upon his orders? Too many travel restrictions here, so I borrowed the rich kid's attendant. Huh? You've been bringing her along kitty to places, huh? I mean, just... What do you mean you brought that kid on my orders? Yoshi snuffed out her cigarette, opened the window to clear out the smoke, dusted off her clothing a few times, and only then brought the child to the elevated platform in front of the class. The kid's kinda trembling and anxious looking. I extend my greetings to the venerable hierarch. That kid's scared out of his mind. Memories of childhood are important. They're the experiences that shape your future. Observe and learn. What's up with you acting serious all of a sudden? I do agree that childhood memories are important. The memories with Big Brother about you are what... Anyways, moving on. You heard nothing. The point is, I think becoming approachable to kids like here might help prevent a lot of potential future conflicts. But you've got your work cut out for you. Children of Daiguan Yuan are extremely wary of anyone who's not their immediate family. Even worse, you pretty much tricked that kid here using my name. He must be terrified. I imagine his parents must have given him a whole lot of warnings, too. I'll give you a demonstration. Behold. Laughing and playing with children brought back fond memories of my own childhood. Wow, he's really taking a liking to her. Yeah, he wouldn't stop crying when he tried to get him to calm down. Besides, how's she even doing that with her hands? Not even masters of martial arts move like that. Ryoshu was practically giving him no time for any other distractions, or even a moment to cry. She was taking care of that kid almost effortlessly. Damn. She is employing all kinds of tactics, including but not limited to ventriloquism, kungzu, a traditional Hongyuan toy, fan tricks, sugared fruits, and eventually, don't pull too hard. The child ended up piggybacking on Ryoshu, the fear he showed earlier gone without a trace. I would have imagined Ryoshu would be good at this. Neat. I never expected Ryoshu to be good with kids. Holy shit. And with that, the exact same expression as her usual one, Ryoshu was gently caressing the child. Well, to be more exact, she was giving him a gentle pat. But I think I get it. Showering kids with tasty stuff and gifts isn't the best way to go about it. What's important is helping them understand just what kind of person I am. Yeah, the kid's really on edge for his age. I started to make some progress, but whenever he suspected that I was lying or something, he'd immediately go back to being on guard. It's also because he's a Dogwan Yuan kid. Kids don't survive this place for long if they're not quick on the uptake. Venerable Harak, may I ask you something? Well, asking's free, but I got to tell you, it's going to depend on what you're about to ask, whether I can help you or not. Huh? Wrong move, Rookie Harak. I say all that when... TWTT. You don't get the immaculacy of succinct abbreviations. Ryoshu grabbed the child's shoulders, brought him before Jiashichun, then, in her usual curtness, spoke precisely 2 words to the confused child. That seemed to do the trick. Speak, kid. It's my big sis said that when the family hierarchy war is over, you can finally play tons with friends. But their parents told him to stay inside because it's too dangerous outside. My cousin says you're the biggest and the baddest of Hong Yuan, Venerable Hierarch. I wanted to ask if you can make Dogwan Yuan safe. I'm gonna play with my friends. Gotcha. I'll review your suggestion positively. She says she'll totally make that happen. Sometime later, after she guided the child out of the classroom, I found that Jiashichun whispering something to herself. Got a lot on your plate, huh? Dealing with restructuring days is just one of them. I was going to try to improve the safety of this place anyway, whether he asked me to or not. Safe enough for a kid like that to run around the market all on his own. A place where he doesn't have to be afraid to go outside. None of those, I got a combo. God. Yes. Mersault, Gregor. Oh, those two should actually be. Those two should actually, be able to do it then. Yeah. How about Mersault? Whatever. Mersault is there for the morale. Hey, I knew it. I was like, hey. Hotbox, Wing Employee of the Month, Wing Employees of the Month. Good. Roaringjohn. Would go well with April, was it? I still need you. So there's that. Then I need more you. So might as well. Yeah. You know something? Everyone communicates with their eyes even before they talk. So you better pay attention to what their eyes are saying. Right, that's really great, but I don't know, it just... What's wrong? It just kind of feels like an oddly specific subject to be talking about, especially when we're sitting around a gambling table. So Claire, given the time limit, this just happened to be the fastest and clearest method of demonstrating and training your abilities to control your emotions. I swear I had no other ulterior motive. I was practically forced to do this. No ulterior motive, huh? Ah, wait. Stop glaring at us like that and join us at the table. Only briefly visiting my lady to pick up some paperwork. As there's so much work to be done, I'll be leaving in no time. Come on, guy. You know this game needs 4 players. I refuse your invitation. I must say, it's ridiculous of you to force my lady to partake in such a base activity. What audacity to invite me as well. Oh, so you think you don't have a chance, huh? Now, here I thought you'd at least be better than me at this game. Fine, fine. I get it. Don't play a game you have a snowball's chance in hell of winning. It's good philosophy, I subscribe to it. You seriously think your shallow, obvious attempts at goading me into playing this game will work? Huh? Huh? What? Sorry, Grub says what? It's working! it worked. So Wade joined the table. Alrighty, the lesson's pretty straightforward. You 3 will work together to ensure that I don't win this game. In other words, make sure I'm not number 1 by the end of it. That seems easy enough. But, be warned, I have this special power to read into your minds without hearing even a word out of your mouths. Let me give you a demonstration. Let's see. Ah, Sinclair. You see the corners of your lips twitching, while your eyes are suspiciously wandering over there. You're looking to form a pang, aren't you? Oof. I'm teaching you. You want this dong tile I've got. Now I know to never ever discard this tile. How'd you know? Honestly, it would have been tougher for us to not know. You can let yourself be anxious, sure, but don't ever let it peek through. The moment if someone smells your weakness, they're going to eat you right up. Wait, you. He's got it down! Using the glint of your glasses to hide your eyes, huh? Ugh, this isn't gonna be easy. The greatest mistake tonight was allowing me a seat at this table. I already know the ready hand you've got there. Oh, you do? Not bad, but you're just as much of an open book, my guy. You just need that one zhong tile, don't ya? Sorry, not sorry, you're not getting that tile. Because it's not there. Gong. Let's see. You called Gong Meld so you can claim the zhong, which was the rearmost tile, didn't you? Heh. Does that, by any chance, imply that you somehow know the location of every tile in this game? Nah, no way. Just have the 6th sense for bad vibes. Very well. Never once did I think I would ever step back into this dark world of shadows, but... Jesus. Man, I like this. Friggin' Intervallo. Oh, very well then. I'll be setting this hua aside, and... I'm impressed. They're way too intense. I can't hardly get involved. Guys, isn't this supposed to be a class for us? Sure, my lady. The importance of this moment could not be overstated. Let's see, swapped out to your ready hand, didn't ya? What do you think? 3 hua tiles in a row, huh? I see you've got some innate luck, too. Very well, then. I'll have to wager it all on this swan suit. Oh. I won. Hoo hoo hoo! That's a Qing Yao Jiu hand. Your downfall was written the moment you forced me to discard Zhong. Ah, darn. I lost that, huh? Well played. You see that, my lady? I apologize for that vulgar display, my lady. I will bring some tea. Wait, Victorious, someone's out of the room with his shoulders slumped. Damn. You. Who would bear well with you? I'll have you last. So last time was... you, I know you, and I believe it was you. So therefore, you, and you. Wait, that doesn't make sense. You and you. There we go. You. So, yep. Here we go. Yeah, I was right. With that one, at least. You. Doesn't make sense for you. And let's go with you. You. And you. Right? Yeah. Never surrender. A good drill sergeant and a bad drill sergeant. Nice. Oh. Nice. I'm coming along pretty nicely. Yeah. I heard from Big Bro that he sent your coins to Big Brother Chiu. Every hand, once in circulation, goes round and round until it eventually returns to their original owners. I also heard that some of the Wong family helped with removing the foreign powers from here. Why? I only wanted to prevent this place from getting robbed blind. I live here, you know. This is where my wealth lies. Well then, can I ask for your public support? Oh, I applaud your audacity in thinking someone who just gave you the moon should be asked for the stars as well. Everyone and their mother knows in whose hands the true political power of Hongyuan lies right now. With that in mind, let's say that I do announce my public support for you. I'm not going to have a voice to speak with by the time the powers that be are done with me. Look, if Big Sis Yuan-jun genuinely believes that, I'm not fit to be the family hierarch. I'll happily remove myself from power. But she's affiliated with Q Corp. Do you seriously believe she has Hong Yuan's best interests at heart with all those conspiracies she's been weaving under the surface? All those business deals and clearly skewed policies? I do not. But if you are going to present yourself as the alternative, you have to be someone concrete enough to rely on. Let me just say that about half of the board of directors' votes may as well be considered abstaining votes. They're keeping their silence because they're afraid of Jia Yuan-chun's retaliation. So your remaining task is to convert those silent votes in your favor. Oh, not shaken by that at all, huh? I thought you'd get that lost and wandering look in your eyes. I guess I'll have to work on my poker face. No, most people would have failed to pick that up. You've certainly changed since the evaluation. Your growth shows a lot of promise. Maybe that's why he handed his coins over to you. Well, I guess that's not the only thing he handed over to you, I suppose. He wants tomorrow. Anyways, I should probably do as I'm told for now. My cousin will be your opponent today. I won't accept you as my hierarch just yet. Fight me, and prove that you are at least better than I am. Only then I'll accept you. Aww. Let's go! Beat him up, Chi-chun! Beat him up! Let's go! Holy shit. Whoa, holy shit. She's doing very well. Holy fuck. I'm doing a good job. Let's go. Holy shit, she beat him up. What? Do you have something to say to my face? Yeah, don't give my little brother your crap. Your little brother? You know who I'm talking about. You have any idea of the mess you left behind when you yoinked that kid away? The buzzcut kid was her little brother. Oh, this is a she. You can barely even hold you onto your seat, which you're about to lose soon anyway. You have the gall to give him false hope? I know it's all just politics to you, but kids really believe you, you know? I heard from the kid that you seemed relieved upon hearing what I said. Told me you were happy for once to hear that he had a fun time after being barred from playing with his friends with how things are in Hongyuan. Shut up! Besides, it's not all just hot air. What? I wasn't making an empty promise when I said I will change Hongyuan to be a place where everyone can live without fear. And for that, I'm going to protect my seat of power, no matter what it takes. You'll fail. Not with you on my side. You all know what Big Sister Yuanqin's Hongyuan looks like. It'll be exactly the same in essence, and will be the same for the foreseeable future. Tell me, are you sure you're okay with handing over that same burden we've carried all our lives to your little siblings? No, of course not. Angqing-san left in a hurry. But that look in her eyes told me that there was conflict brewing in her. Gold! Ah. Oh. Heathcliff time. I want to get you up. Right, lads. Excuse the laugh. Anyway, this ain't gonna be like them boring old classes you've been sitting through. You've gotta leave the desk behind once in a while to learn some real-life lessons, yeah? Right, so here's the deal. You want to break their morale before the brawl even begins. Brawl? Learn this by heart, and you'll be kicking those twats' arses left, right, and center. That's not exactly what I'm looking for. So, Heathcliff, I've got to ask this question. Something about your club seems different today. Looks a lot more colorful, too. Bollocks, that catches on quick. That way bloke said something about how swinging around a real club might come off as too threatening and confiscated it. That high-tech weapon cries poop when it hits people. I mean, I figured. Thank you, Zulu, for the interjection. I see. Like, don't you underestimate me just because I'm holding a different bludgeon. Let's get on with it. Straighten your shoulders. Eyes wide open. Let's go cracking. With that, Heathcliff triumphantly raised his newfound weapon toward the sky. It made a small boop noise. Go! Okay. There's still quite a few. So that one, yes. I figured that would be the case. One doesn't work. Let's go with you. I do believe I tried Gregor. I'll do that one then. Ah! I feared. Ah! What the fuck? what the fuck is that? Huh. Anyway, you and roaringjohn. Right? Right. Wait. No. It's glass. After an uncharacteristic pause, Zilu continued. It'll be taught by a guest lecturer who has been invited for your tutelage. Guest lecturer? But I wasn't informed of this. Where are they? I don't know. Maybe they're lost? A little bird told me that the venerable hierarch will give me a bottle of top-notch cloudy wine, straight from Daguan Yuan's brewer. Hey, is there any truth to that, folks? Wait! Oh my god! That guy. I knew it! It was like, that guy! Just stopping by to see if I can leech some liquor at this party. Hong Yuan's an awfully miserly place, but you can spare a shot of liquor for this poor old drifter, won't you? Well, you're clearly not just any poor old drifter. Are you guys acquainted? You ambushed us in our room after the first round of the Family Hierarch War was over. You what? The Family Hierarch War has been over for a while. Everyone in Hong Yuan knows who the winner is. Dare a mongrel like you, who only knows how to mooch off other families set foot in here. Looks like I'm going to have to give my clan a stern talking to. Could they let slip a drunk assassin like... Haha, I see that our youthful hierarch is pretty suspicious. I've been a guest in many places, but please, I am no moocher. Put your worries to rest. I'm only a drunkard who enjoys a cool swig of liquor with scenic landscapes as my bar. The sky is my ceiling and the dirt is my bed. The man who had introduced himself as the Night Drifter of the Drunken Palm leaped down, landing with a dexterity that betrayed the rags he wore as clothing and the terrible stench of liquor emanating from him. Is he seriously? Bad news, Miss Shishun. Apparently, Jia Yuanchun's bestowed upon you a new master. Huh? Big Sister Yuanchun? She also wanted us to deliver the message that she was sending a master because, and I quote, I feel a deep sense of trepidation and pity for my dearest little sister, the neophyte hierarch who must be strung left and right without a proper master. Wow, I'm beside myself with gratitude. So that's the supposed teacher? This mysterious guy with a mysterious allegiance who might stab us in the back at any time? As you said, the family hierarch war is over, and even mongrels of Hong Yuan know who has the legitimacy here. The incident during the contest was nothing more than business. A job to take care of in return for what compensation they gave me. I hope you don't carry out that grudge in your heart. Don't carry that grudge in your heart. I'm sure you didn't harm your rivals in the family hierarch war out of personal vendetta, did you? Sometimes business is just business. I killed young Master Baoyu for they promised to pay off my bar tab, and I'm here to give a hierarch a lesson for they promised to pay off my future tabs. There's nothing to be gained by taking your anger out on a gig worker living hand to mouth like myself, don't you think? Ha ha. Advise that the optics and the consequences of rejecting a master sent to us by Jia Yuanchun herself is not going to look too good. I know, it's only going to make me look worse, and I'd rather not give Big Sister Yuanchun more ammunition to take me down. And you there, you'll have eyes tracking your every move, so don't do anything that might raise unnecessary suspicion. Ooh, ain't that a threat? I can hardly taste the wine before such hostility. Despite Saad's dead serious warning, the Night Drifter's response was only a hearty chortle. Before I begin the lesson, I'd like to get an idea of where my to-be pupils are. Now, give me a demonstration if you will. Swing away. Aha, that's enough. But I was just getting started? Your form is flawed and your breathing is hollow. Need I see more? Flawed forms often invite flawed hearts. In other words, your martial arts prowess is amateurish. What the heck? Is this guy serious? I've never had a single master who had anything bad to say about my form. Your arms are straight, and the legs supporting your stance are solid and sturdy. Indeed, most masters would not bother themselves to find fault there. But let me pose this question. Are you, my venerable pupil, satisfied with martial arts that are made to dispatch unskilled peasants and no more? Huh? There is more to this than raw strength. Now, take a swing at me instead. Alright, you asked for it. Yeah, Shichun takes a powerful swing at the Night Drifter. Your might outpaces your body. Your intent more transparent than the glass globe. And your edge is dull, for it has very little heart for feints. But he deftly weaves his way between your strikes, which fail to even touch the tip of his ragged cloak. Ah! You're far too eager to strike. Focus singularly on your opponent with force distributed unevenly across your body. So you will fail to cut, and you gain a little hole as comeuppance. Then the Night Drifter pokes Shichun's back with a twig. Everyone vying for the seat of the family hierarch has to go through it eventually. The first kill. Some say the earlier the better. Mine was when I was 13. Not too early, not too late. Just right. It's already been a few years since my foolish brother locked himself in his chamber. As I heard, he was bedridden for a week after ingesting some poison someone had sent to prank him. I'm not going to live like that, dumbass. Try to relax your body, won't you? Your weapon, yes, but one mustn't singularly focus on the opponent. Do try to reflect upon yourself and relax. Let the unnecessary strength go. Let it flow out of your body. Tensing up as you do will naturally shrink your mind and narrow your vision. Wait, should I send the big bro a silver spoon or something? It wasn't that bad this time, but what if they give him a way worse poison next time? You know, young master, but you won't accept your gift, my lady. I thought he's even seeking the culprit now. So stupid. Zero interest in anything practical, zero ambition. What a silly, pathetic attitude to have. Just how... But, my lady, it wasn't practicality that guided you when you chose to save my life over maintaining your control over the Wu branch. Some seek the state of anatta, the non-self, but what they seek is the path of asura, reserved for the likes of blade fiends. You must learn to let go of everything, except for the self. What kind of life is it to live without stepping over others? Let it all go. The gazes, the pressures, all of it. Instead, face yourself, and only yourself. And feel how light it all becomes. And after some thought, Shichun's form visibly relaxes. It wasn't just her form that relaxed. Her pursed lips seemed to have found a peace as well. She's got it. Well then, what should we do about you, my overconfident, proud pupil? Will you maintain your grave and cocky silence? I wasn't being cocky. If my memories haven't failed me yet, you were one of young Master Jia Baoyu's underlings, correct? Underling? Yeah, whatever you would call it, I guess. Sinclair replied with a resigned sigh. Just why do you think it was that you, specifically you among his 12 underlings, were chosen to take this class alongside the young hierarch? Sinclair momentarily flashed a flustered expression, taken off guard by the stranger's sudden pointed question, but he soon regained his composure and replied, Well, who else besides me would ever go along with these lesson plans? Don Quixote is going to ditch the classes out of boredom. Same goes for Ferreria, and Otis will try to take over the classes. Not to mention what it'd be like to have Heathcliff here and... Haha, such a loquacious list of excuses. Struck a nerve, did I? How come you know so little about yourself, even less than what I have already learned about you? What are you talking about? A bird that has failed to break its shelter type will rot within its confines. I still don't understand what you're talking about. Even as he said so, Sinclair's expression seemed more like anxiety than confusion to me. Prepare yourself to flit away before the rain. You won't get another chance should you miss the opportunity. Then the Night Drifter giggled flippantly, that suddenly serious attitude nowhere to be seen. Heh, been a while since I let myself babble on for this long. And I suppose I can credit my foolish pupils for that. Prepare to swing away. Well. No? Okay. Yeah! Enemy of yesterday, friend of today. Talking with so yeah, I knew it. Yeah. Now there's only one with Gregor. Who would it be fit here? Yeah. And who would it be fit with that? So there's still probably one with Don Quixote and one with Faust, if not two of each, two of one and one of the other. And there's almost certainly one with got that. I do believe I had both of those already at some point, but hey, whatever. You then. Oh, here we go. Next battle. Damn. Am I glad I got my head screwed back on? It's a precious sight to watch everyone all freaking out about this child's play. He's back! All the missed news I've been hearing since I opened my eyes in the recovery room sound very enticing. I really wish I was there to watch it all. Half the family heads getting arrested for treason. The seat of the family are going to some inexperienced kid from the Gia family. Not to mention how my lovely little sister had her engagement called off. How she's now been branded as a traitor to her own blood. All the entertainment in the world seems to have happened during my little nap, don't you think? Didn't even show your face at the regular assembly, so I doubt you have any concern for the future of Hong Yuan. So just what are you doing here? I just thought I'd have some fun. I figured.
중요한 건 내가 어떤 사람인지
Get your ass beat, boy!
좋아. 구조는
Get your ass beat! Ah! Ah!
전부 모른다고.
Woo! Nice. Oh.
더 이상 두렵지 않아. 꽃처럼 화려하면서 바람처럼 가볍지만 벌처럼 날카롭게.
Holy shit.
지도자라면 동료를 포기하지 않아.
You did a lot of damage there. Sheesh. Wow. Ah, there we go. Got his ass beat. Holy. Why stop now? Decapitate me like my last death. Or stab me in the heart. Cut my limbs to ribbons. Listen, this duel is just a spar, okay? We don't have to kill each other for this to end. Now, isn't this frustrating? You have the opportunity of a lifetime right before your eyes, and you're too weak to use it. You have everyone who fights you on every step of your way coming to you, practically presenting their heads on a silver platter. You're just gonna let them slink away with these scratches? Get your act together. Family hierarch war is over, and I'm not going to kill someone just because they're being a bit uncooperative. Get real. Do you have any idea how long it'll take for you to gain even a morsel of power by playing this fool's game? Hey, want to hear a little tip on how you can firmly establish your position as a family hierarch? Kill me in the most horrible, painful, hideous way you can imagine. And hang my corpse by the entrance to that assembly hall over there. Use me to send a clear message. And station every single one of your Heisho packs between every pillar at the assembly hall. And if anyone dares to speak out against you, chop off their head before they can get another word out. 5 days. It'll only take 5 days before everyone starts eating out of your hand. And that's how you establish yourself as a hierarch. Fear is power. No, I don't want to do that anymore. I'm here to make Hongyuan a place where his people can live without fear. I thought you of all people might understand. I remember how you used to hate hurting people, more so than anyone else. Man, what a boring answer. That was duller than even my dullest expectations. It'll only take a few years until you break, until you become just like them. Just like the family hierarchs of the past who couldn't help but ruthlessly weed out any seeds of resistance. Just how many people here do you think will still have any grip on their sanity? Maybe I'm only a few years away from becoming an idiot shuffling aimlessly around Dagoaniwan. I can only hope that I won't be a slobbering mess by the time that happens. If something entertaining is gonna happen, I can only hope that it happens while I'm still sane. Japan sauntered away, but Jiashi-chun found it difficult to move on. Excellent work, my lady. I passed the 4th exam with flying colors. You were sorry and crushed them for underestimating you. I am... My lady? Jiashi-chun seems deeply engrossed in thought. Uh-oh. Anyway. What the fuck? What the fuck I did? Okay, whatever. And go with... I like the fuck... Hold up. Everybody seems to be in a particular mood today. It's all useless, isn't it? Shishu? When these classes end and you guys all leave, guess I'll be spending my days worried to death that an assassin could pop out of nowhere and kill me at any moment. Consumed by so much paranoia and worry that I'll start twitching at shadows cast from lamplights. So would it mean anything for me to, prove to them that I deserve to be the family hierarch? I've spent my whole life trying to prove to everyone that I have the will and determination to become the family hierarch, and now I have to prove to everyone that I deserve to keep it? To those bastards whose only thought in their empty heads is how they can expand their rooms? Mr. Wei, have you ever heard of playing hooky before? Playing hooky? Is it a euphemism for eliminating your enemies? Well, I've rarely done it back when I was in school, but when there's too much going on in your head, you just skip school and go out to play. Oh. I've only done it once to myself after a friend talked me into it. I agree. It seems that the time for my lady to clear her head has come. Farewell. Let's play. Just one hooky. Ha! What are you guys doing? Come on, let's get moving. I gotta prove myself, don't I? Gotta have those bastards' approval, don't I? He's in a really bad mood today, huh? My lady, have you visited the backyard by the Lustre Hermitage as of late? No, but I know what happened there. They threw in a few dead bodies from the massacre a decade ago, turned the pond foul and decided to bury the whole thing. Indeed, they did. The stench was so overwhelming and toxic that corpses of animals and plants could be seen floating on its surface, eventually turning the pond into a festering black bog. People passing by had to plug their noses or risk passing out. Why even bring up something so awful like that? It seems that a tree had taken root there, my lady, amidst all that rot. The willow tree reached deep into the pond with its roots, clearing it of the foul grease, cleansing the water. And one day, we found it clear and glittering, thriving with other aquatic plants growing within. It's recovered from the rot, becoming a normal, clear pond surrounded by leaves and moss. Some months ago, they introduced a few carps in there, and when they checked again, they were just as vivacious as they were on their first day there. Would you like to pay the pond a visit, if it is alright with you? Chichin didn't seem to quite buy his explanation, but she followed him anyway. You weren't kidding! I've avoided this place for so long. Dante is along with him. I never thought it could be this clean again. I hardly believe that this pond used to be a rotten bog. All that happened was that this tree happened to take root here. What matters, my lady, is patience and determination. Of course, this place had a slippery mind then, as I was quite swamped with work, but the world has a stronger capacity to heal itself than one might imagine. Recovery will follow as long as there is a steady root to rally around. After a long break that seemed to freshen even our hearts. Nice, you're making good progress. Your form, the light in your eyes. I think you've certainly improved in all aspects. I dare say you've had some change of heart too. Yeah, I do feel a tad more comfortable than I did before. Ah! Oh well. Good enough. Heathcliff. Heathcliff. Don Quixote? No. Issa. You. Let's go. Alright. Great, class. Here's a new task to help you a lot to learn how to break your enemy's morale. The moment you shrink in front of your enemies, you've already lost. So don't. It don't matter how many there are, or how threatening they look, yeah? Take me for example. Have I ever turned tail and fled like some milksop, no matter what enemy we were put against? I don't think you ever have. Leave it to the nerds to waste time coming up with strategies and what have you. Listen, there ain't a problem in the world you can't solve by boldly rushing in headfirst. Ishmael Dotis would have boldly rushed in headfirst to shake him by his lapels if they'd been here. Here's what I think. Neither of you've got enough pluck. That's why neither of you could say shite against those buggers back at the assembly hall, am I right? Yeah, she maintained her silence, the old scar on her pride growing sore again. So let me help you a lot. Grow some backbone. Try getting mad at me. Don't you shrink, lad. Sound proud. Okay, but how could I? Don't worry about offending me, yeah? You can take it. Like you two, I built up enough thick skin for all kinds of insults thanks to my years in backstreets. I'm bloody invincible. Yeah, well, shut up, Heathcliff. Good lad. You're hardly even a teacher, man. This class sucks. All you're doing up there is standing around and trying to look cool. Oh, but that's gotta sing a little. Oh no. That's it, you little shite. Is what I would have said back in the day. And I probably would have struck you with this hammer. I mean, my club. But I've changed too. And so did you. See that fire. The fire in your eyes has grown. Remember this feeling, yeah? I will. Now let's practice. And it looks like both of you have the perfect sparring partner in each other. Grab your weapons, the both of you. Huh? You mean us? Me and Shichun? I grew my backbone by getting into fisticuffs with the boys during my backstreets days. They break my arm, I break their legs in return. See what I mean? Is that what Bessie's is supposed to mean? No. Dear Shichun asked it with considerable confusion. Well, let's do this, I guess. You don't want me to go easy on you, do you? I don't. Let's go! What? What?
최고의 방책은 전쟁이 일어나지 않게 하는 것. 좋아, 구조는 파악했어.
When did he get so much HP? Hold up.
중요한 건 내가 어떤
When did he
사람인지
get so much HP? And then, Sinclair, when did you learn this? When did you learn this? What the fuck? Wow.
꽃처럼 화려하면서 바람처럼 가볍지만 벌처럼 날카롭게.
Sheesh. She's still kicking ass.
더 이상 두렵지 않아. 다른 누구도 아닌 나 자신을 들여다봐야 해.
But I see. If she can beat Sinclair here, she'll probably be just fine.
지도자라면 동료를 포기하지 않아.
Ah, she beats Sinclair here. She'll probably be just fine. Alright, that's good enough. Bloody hell, lad. That was much closer than I thought. Good match. Jeez, don't most people usually seem the longer a fight gets? What the heck was that at the end? Two of them clashed with everything they learned, and with all they learned up until the lessons began. I thought for sure that Jia Shichun would come out on top without breaking a sweat, given that Sinclair wasn't using an identity and tough training Jia Shichun had as a family hierarch candidate, but perhaps thanks to the Night Drifter's teachings, or thanks to that mark on his forehead, I saw a glimpse of Sinclair I'd only seen in a select few mirror worlds. Holy shit. You're right, Sinclair? Yeah. It's not like we were going at it with real weapons. The fight ended before it got any further, thankfully, so I'm not hurt or anything. I'm feeling a bit of fever on my forehead, though. Didn't seem like Sinclair noticed the single yet clear red line that appeared on his forehead. It's not like anything bad happened when that mark manifested back in La Mancha Land, but considering that Damien and Rim were the only other people who had ever shown that mark, I couldn't help but worry a little. You ever run away from home before? Where's this coming from? Going by the way you're acting, it's clear to me that you're a homebody, but there's something behind your eyes that tells me that your life hasn't all been sunshine and rainbows. I wouldn't call it running away from home. It's more like I left home. Because I didn't have a choice. How did that feel? Like I was melting away into nothing. I suddenly had to face the whole terrible world all on my own. That was so overwhelming that I'm sure you can't quite commiserate. You've been on top of your game your whole life after all. I did leave Dagwan Yuan by my own volition, but I'm being honest, and here's something I never told Wei. I felt unutterably lost. There was so much that I had to do, so much responsibility. I guess neither of us were that ready for the world when we left home. I feel just as lost back home, though. And there's Heathcliff, too. He also left home. Some time ago, we paid a visit to the manor he grew up in. Heading home must have been pretty exciting for him. I have no idea how much of the journey back he spent gussing up and primping his hair. Something just came up. That's dismissed. Hey, family matters. Courage to confront. Oh, I got 2 more. Let's go. Combo. How many more combos have I not gone? 1 and 2 and 3. I don't give up on trying to figure that out. Yeah. I won't bother with trying to figure that out. Let's go with... I'm gonna go for Zap. Yeah. Zap and Zap. No combo. Jesus Christ. Oh well. Oh. Yeah. Let's go with you. And then you. Yeah. Here we go. So, are you going to teach us any techniques? Ha ha! It's only been a few days since your training began yet. My other martial arts masters will teach me their secret techniques. That's what you got you two pouting all lesson. Hooey! Now that's some good wine. Very well. I'm in the mood. And let me teach you a useful trick. Really? Tell me, what did I teach you to do as you swung your six? Get all those things that put pressure on me and face nothing but myself and my movements. And that's only the start of it. First, emptiness of sound. The slight friction from the tips of your toes, the ruffle of your clothes, your breaths. Erase them all. Erase every ripple and echo you leave upon this world. The night drifter stands before us, but his presence becomes as hazy as mist. Despite the wild movements, we hear nothing. Second, emptiness of form. To have a form is to provide your foes with clues to predict your next move. Forget the weapons in your hands. Forget your structured forms. Break the mold, become the flow. Let only your will remain. Randomness seeps into his movements until all semblance of pattern becomes lost. There was something clownish about his unpredictable movements, but they were also so hypnotic and floaty that Yashitun and Sinclair couldn't look away. The last emptiness of mind. Try not to force the direction of your heart. Empty your desires and intentions both. Stab without thinking. Penetrate without gazing. Both Jiashi Chun and Sinclair's necks were marked by small imprints of the twig that pressed their skin. And Zilu, who had been standing next to me all along, had leaped a small distance away, seemingly deep in thought. My neck hurts, too. Guess I was inspired from the lesson. I wonder if this fits that saying you sung others from time to time. Lose someone's nose with eyes open. Immerse yourselves. Make sure your descent is slow and gradual. You've been focusing entirely on the self with your swings thus far, so you should find it quite easy to reach the state of emptiness of mind. Didn't I just say that one must take it slowly and gradually to empty your mind already? I'd have taught you with my everything had you entered under my tutelage long ago. Am I doing this right? No, I need to relax more. So our new hierarch has found herself the clue to the emptiness of form. What technique is this? It's all just movements at the end of the day. I find it entirely unnecessary to give them those flashy names. A truly secret technique should come without one. Yeah, well, it's still supposed to be our ultimate move, right? Wouldn't it be more official to give it a name? Well, in that case, hey, that's some good wine indeed. I guess I'll go with something like Plastered Sleep Unrestrained Ripples. That name sucks. The quest comes to an end with an ultimate move that was named in haste. Zulu, who had been observing the class from distance, approaches the Night Drifter. No how since I saw someone give a lesson like this starting from its very fundamentals. Hardly can one find a pupil willing to slowly learn from the very fundamentals in the world of infinite technological advancements like the Veil. I am only unfortunate enough to have found 2 pupils who are indeed willing. Your gait, your tone. Were you among the 10 blades of the East? Now, it seems entirely unnecessary for you to dig, as I don't recall putting anything on your tab. Put your futile questions to rest, for I have no answers to give. The past is like smoke. I have long emptied any history worth delving into. Still nothing. Still nothing. Ah! Last day, huh? Seems only appropriate to do you. This. Ah! Ah! Oh. Ah! Everyone's the master. Well, I was supposed to teach this class, but honestly, I'm not entirely sure what to do here. It's not like I can suddenly teach you guys to hear the fathoms of other people's hearts. It's not like we can suddenly hear a heart-to-heart out of nowhere, right? That's precisely why I have installed this box called Messages from the Hearts by the door here when the lessons first began. Messages from the Hearts. The greatest strength of Messages from the Hearts is its anonymity. Here people can anonymously share the concerns that have been eating away at them without the fear of judgment. Yeah, this seems like a great idea. Let's see how everyone can be more honest about their feelings behind their masks of anonymity. The box is quite heavy. Seems that everyone's been making quite the liberal use of this. Let's see, the one on the bottom has to be the first message. Let's see what it says. Boy, I've got to ask, do these consultations even do anything? Does this mask of anonymity even do anything? Ha! Also, what's the point of these messages anyway? If you gotta whinge at their face. Well, I ain't got much else to say, so, I've got one. You might neighbor next door to keep making weird noises at night, so do something about that, yeah? Something about, smoking your head over and over again. The point is, it's been getting on my nerves. And if that doesn't get taken care of in a week, I'll deal with it in my own way. Deal with it how? It's all just personal grievances. Let's see what the next one it says. Who dares herald the executive manager with such useless, weak-minded complaints? If you are going to continue wasting the executive manager's precious time and cause them trouble, I will personally hold you responsible for that blunder. You best prepare yourself for consequences. It's like she's right here, speaking right into my ear. If his written words could cause hearing damage. Moving on. I don't know if it's just me, but someone's probably been spying on these papers, huh? I've got proof too. I folded this piece of paper up into a padlock knot shape, but whoever spied on it did a pretty bad job of replicating it. Oh, and another thing, my compass disappeared. It's the compass I got for surviving the hellish depths of the Belmore trenches. I'm going to have to re-establish some house rules soon. Theft reported. One of you steal our compass or something? Nah, no way. We'd never steal from each other, no matter how hard things get. Something troubles me. Finally, someone finally submitted a real concern here. Was it the Type A wire that caused the explosion, or was it caused by replacing the clamp part from the shattering gear? The likely answer has been found. Do not concern yourselves with this message. Why'd you put it in there? Well, that's that, I guess. Look, I felt like I should really share this with everyone. Something might be something serious for once. Can't just let this slip away like nothing happened, you know? Yeah, I'm talking about the incident that happened aboard Mephi some time ago. Remember how someone smashed an alarm clock against Dante's head while they were sleeping? No one ended up figuring out what happened there, right? Going to have to bring me up to speed on this. Man, I didn't think this interval would be this long. But, hey, whatever. I mean, I guess since they aren't planning on doing a, part 2, so whatever, I guess. Yeah, I don't know exactly when this was, but there was a loud shattering noise outside at night. So we all ran out to see what happened. But no one managed to find any credible clue, so I guess we just let it slide? Anywho, Dante said they were A-okay, so we just moved on from it, but I'm telling you, I saw what I saw. I saw Greg's bug arm. Here's my guess. What if he happened to lose his balance while carrying that alarm clock with one hand? You know what I mean? I'm trusting the anonymity thingy on this. There you are. You wouldn't... The alarm clock. Broken due to shock at the time of the incident. What? We found we easily found another one? Was pointing precisely at 22:32, and at that hour, only 2 individuals were awake for the night watch duty. Yes, this is turning into like a whole investigation. Around 2200, only one of the 2 individuals who were on the night watch duty was... Yep, Miss Faust was one of them. Huh. Hey, Dante, did you have a brief conversation with Faust that morning? Now that I think back on it. I did have a talk with Faust that day, briefly. Faust made a few criticisms on my command style, and she was right, but I pretended not to hear her because I didn't have anything to retort with. Don't tell me Faust actually held a grudge against me for that. So, fellas, I don't think anyone's noticed this, but Gregor! There's the dusting of cigarette ash near the shuttered alarm clock. Ah! As you know, matters, but there's only 2 among us who smoke. But one of them stayed put in his own room. You know what I mean? There's a witness too. Unless that witness is a cowardly liar, I'm sure she will come forward and tell everyone exactly what happened that night. Don Quixote! I shall prove unto thee that I am no cowardly weaver of lies. In truth, among the numerous cosplays that I had wished to accomplish was the duo of Captain Scorps and the One-Eyed Navigator. Aha, to explain the lore of Captain Scorps, his tale begins verily in year 757. At a very long read. Alas, the very possibility of procuring a scorpion arm proved more dubious than one could have expected. Thus did I convince young Gregor to join forces with me to cosplay together, capture our glorious forms and photographs, though 'twas a pity he had no pipe and only a cigarette between his teeth. And young Ishmael's compass was to be the captain's trinket, and for that purpose I had briefly borrowed it from her room. Oh, woe is me, for I regrettably spilled an entire can of tuna another prop, and the compass was swallowed by its greasy juices. Despite my best efforts to restore it, the tunny aroma lingereth still. Tunny. I beg thy forgiveness, Master Esquire. No, at least we now know who took Ishmael's compass. Frustrating. PC, GWN, and MTL. Okay. Is this like a code? Sinclair, translation, please. Yeah, trying to parse that from written text is usually way harder. I normally try to read the speaker's tone and the general context of her words, so unfortunately the plot thickens. Guys, are we actually going to try to find the culprit? Nausea bubbled inside me, like I'd just been reminded of a persistent itch I'd managed to forget. It's like someone shoved a tuning fork in my head. Guys, alright, that's it. Plug it, read up. I'm going to confront the son and tell him to tell it like it is if there's something bugging him. Instead of winging in his sleep. Now where is he? Hey, nice. It looks like this anonymous person's trying to get to the bottom of this. Dante? Very well. It is I, the sinner first in order. Parties are in order. Ever since the incident, I could hardly lull myself to a restful sleep. In truth, it was none other than myself who pummeled your head with a clock. Ha! To explain this, one must first explore the sentence cuts off as this part of the paper has been torn off. Worry not about what exists no longer. I will not embark on a multiloquent describing of excuses. I read before you in shame and expressed my willingness to accept any punishment you see fit to dole out. I seek nothing but your forgiveness. I can't believe the culprit was that sinner. Good thing he fessed up, but doesn't that something feel off about the whole thing? What if he's just trying to take the heat? It seems to me that the #1 sinner doesn't want to share the story any further. Maybe it's best we not dig into it unnecessarily. Oh, hello, Dante. I was taking a walk near here when I found a piece of paper somebody tore off. I'm returning it here. Hope it finds its way to the original writer. Thus returns the #1 sinner's paper. This has to be the key to it resolving this case. I hurriedly unfurled the paper. The truth of what had transpired. Ever find yourself wondering if that crackling fire-like thing on top of the murderer's head is hot like real fire, or if it would not give it off any heat? Curious, right? Don't worry about it, Yisong. It's not like we have any other way to tell other than touching it ourselves, haha. Indeed. Unproven phenomena, it cannot be confirmed without direct means of observation. Their sleep has been pretty tired. Indeed. Ticking noise has shrunk in volume. Seems that we have just shared a thought. What if we were to just quickly check while the manager's asleep? What? Huh. Dante sleeps in... Okay. That's his room and office. Okay. Perhaps the sound of phlegm sinking past my gullet makes far too much noise for this task. Well, I'm just finding out how loud my heartbeat can get. Yisong, the alarm next to the manager is about to go off. You have a minute at most. I shall interface with the timepiece. Look at you rats, playing a played-out prank. Ah! And that is indeed the whole tale of what has transpired. The lens of hindsight's illumination, it would almost appear that I am making a secret accusation to a fellow of mine. It would be easier on my heart to simply assume the entire weight of culpability myself. That's where it ends. The culprit was right under our noses the entire time. Sorry, Dante. I should have been upfront about it, but Otis was so adamant about utterly punishing the culprit that I couldn't bring myself to, can't deny that. Tell you it's a truth in time. To tell you another truth, I think I might have an idea as to why I've been made a student alongside Mr. Shichin. Must have been something that the company was expecting from me, but it's just not showing up, so he must be making me take these tests to compensate for it. Everyone else is boldly facing their own issues and slowly overcoming them, while I'm still here, feeling like I'm stagnating in place. They've been telling me that my time is yet to come, but I don't know. I just get the feeling that that ship might have sailed for me already. It was clear to me that Sinclair wasn't just talking about physical training or his combat prowess, but something that more than half the sinners had faced and were facing at this point. That is about his past and the path that lies ahead, the guilt and the pressure of having failed to confront it. It was never going to be easy for him to let go. I don't think anyone's got the perfect idea of how the whole trajectory of their lives is going to be. That's why we were all on the bus, isn't it? This whole time, I'm just wondering, how is Chi-Chun understanding completely what Dante is saying? Anyway. You can just shout at me to get my act together like Heathcliff does. Oh, I will, if I have to. Whatever that was. You guys managed to talk it out, huh? Oh, she doesn't. Okay. She doesn't know. She can't tell, okay. All I heard was that ticking noise. Okay. Sorry about that. What Dante said was, hey, don't bother. I just needed a quick glance at that look on your face to feel that tick-tock with my heart. Thus, the curious case of the alarm clock came to an end. So, what do you guys think Kirisha was trying to say? Two culprits. Guy with nightly nightmares and my translator. I see. Understandable. Sinclair and I sat there for a moment, absorbing the awkward silence. Wait. It's been 30 days, though. I still haven't found every combination. Oh, well. Doesn't matter. I'll do a balanced-ish one then. You. And then... you. And you. Actually, pretty simple. Hey, I got one of them. There we go. Finally, the 30 days of lessons were completed, and the day of the final exam was upon us. Everyone came out to bid good luck to Shichun on her way to the final exam. My lady, I have nothing but absolute faith that you will be able to complete this final exam just as excellently as you have all the others. It is most likely you will be facing off against a skilled foe from the Shui or the Shi family. Of course, you will doubtless swipe the floor with them. Indeed! I have taught you all that I know. I hereby give you permission to leave this boot camp. You got this, Shichun. Guys, you really didn't have to all come out here to see me off. Still I have undying faith that you will emerge victorious, my lady. However, Zigong and I have also prepared about 21 alternative solutions in case things go awry. So please, don't worry yourself too much. You have faith in me or not? Upon our return to the classroom, we were greeted by an unexpected guest. It must be very nice to be Shichun. You have so many teachers from all walks of life helping her out. It had been a while since we last saw Shui Baochai, which was during the regular assembly. What are you doing here, big sis Baochai? I couldn't stop myself from paying you all a visit out of pity. If only Shichun and Baoyu both smiled on like nothing happened. Our blossoming years would have been peaceful still. Big sis. Please stop talking to me like that. I didn't know you could even say such a thing. Baoyu, it has always been this way. If a fruit has fully ripened, we have to seize it and taste its juices before anyone else. You can't just let go. You can't stand emptiness. My brother couldn't. My parents couldn't. But you, who was born and raised on the very same soil we were. How do you walk so softly, so lightly? I don't. My footsteps are no longer light. Every step, every sight I hold in my eyes. As the days go by, fills me with abundance. I'm only trying to accept everything as it is, without asking for more or less. But how could one do nothing but watch when we're surrounded by such fragrance? What more do you seek, big sis? I want to be closer, that my hands may reach you. Have you already forgotten who had sent you that guest lecturer? Yichun's palanquin isn't headed to the exam site, is it? Is it? No, it's not. It's heading to Big Sis Yuanchun's big exam site. Blasted scoundrels! I must hasten after the palanquin before I lose track of them. We sprinted outside even before Shui Baochai finished. A trap, huh? Should we also get going? Calm yourselves for a moment. Ziyong simply came between us, clearly having taken a gauge of the situation. It has been too long since the palanquin has departed. It is better to move based on concrete evidence, not urgency. Though a beast seems to have chosen the latter. I think I heard the faint sound of hooves coming from the direction Zigong was glancing in. So this is what we've chosen. Yes, the exams she's taken thus far were all meaningless lies. I could have shared this earlier, but I decided to follow my own heart, because you've decided to follow yours. Baochai smiled sweetly. So now, what fragrance do you smell from me? I smelled nothing. Baochai left the room wordlessly upon hearing that reply. Wow! Finally done with that. How long is the rest of this gonna be? Finals! terrible chess Jia Yuan-chun plays, down to the very last day. Too much time has passed already. I have already given her clan, including Wei, instructions to keep their eyes on the palanquin, as I observed much strangeness from the palanquin bearers. Yet there are many places to which one may covertly kidnap the family hierarch. So we have to. Your heart is still in a rush. I do not mean to imply that we will abandon her to fate. Look, I have selected a few places on the map with the highest probabilities of being their destination. As the time is not on our side, the Heisho Pax and your team will have to mobilize separately to explore all possible options. Among them, I aim to send you toward this place. Indeed, the glorified internment camp of Hongyuan, now shut down. Pingan Residential Support Zone. It is the policy Jia Yuanchun and the former Jia Mu pursued. The policy was indefinitely tabled and the zone was closed off as many voiced reluctance to passage. But I find it hard to believe that Jia Yuanchun would admit defeat so easily. It is a secluded place, perfect to secretly bring harm to the family hierarch, not to mention the symbolic value it carries. I hope she's okay. Have some faith in your pupil. You have taught her to the best of your abilities, have you not? I'm trust that she will be able to fend for herself until our arrival. Yeah, we trained her really, really hard for the entire month. The only reason Jia Yuanchun would have employed such under-the-hand tactics is because she knows that a fair match would not be in her favor. So let us yank her hand out from under the table and make her regret it. Let's go! And that was a short one. To be fair, that one was very fucking long. Sheesh. Alright. So, you, obviously.
보는 눈은 있네요. 여기서 저만큼 유능한
Okay,
인재는
so
흔치 않죠.
you. There we go. Yeah. The you, I will be switching out for you. For obvious reasons. Any of those, because I didn't really take a good look. But I'm pretty sure it's only Sinclair. And then you. Yeah. Furniture stores, okay. Let's go! We hurry ourselves along the winding passages of Hongyuan. First I thought we might have been able to move faster had the Mephistopheles been here with us, but walking through the winding irregular paths reminded me why palanquins were a thing in Hongyuan. Ah, already. Upon our arrival at the location Zigong pointed out to us, something emerged from the dark. A figure, no, 2, 4, a small platoon of shadows. Damn it, we were surrounded. The shadows slithered into physical form, lapping their purple, serpentine arms at us. C branch of the Heisho Pax. They don't belong to the family hierarch. Boy, what now? What do you mean, what now? We can't sit here and waste any precious time. Come on, let's fight our way out of this ambush. Ain't that usually my thing to suggest? Fighting's all about morale. Looks like the classes did have some effect. Sinclair's right. We don't have any time to waste. I agree. Let's go.
오늘도 정의로운 날이 될 수 있도록 힘내자.
Let's go.
함께 아르카나 비트.
Go, Don Quixote.
아르카나 비트. 흠샤.
Ah! Oh no. No! No!
위에서 당신을 관리자로 정한 데에는 합당한 이유가 있겠지. 기대하고 있겠습니다.
꿰뚫어 퍼지리.
Oop. They hit the bike. Oops. Whatever.
전탄격발.
틈을 끊어. 제압 개체에게 맞는 정상적인 공격. 사랑으로. 잘했어.
티페리트 당연한 걸 한 것 가지고 굳이 칭찬할 필요 없어.
사랑으로. 정의 이름으로 미혹.
저대로 돌려보낼 생각은 아니시죠? 확실히 처리해야 합니다. 흑수묘, 뒷박질 준비. 이제야 실력을 좀 내시네요. 평소에도 이런 거 얼마나 좋습니까?
제압 굉장히 좋았어.
누군가에게 맡겨졌겠지만 지킬 게 많거든.
있잖아. 사실 마법 소녀들은 항상 인력난에 시달리거든.
날카롭고
너희만
정확하게.
괜찮다면 혹시 우리를 도와서 아니야. 그건 선택의 순간이 필요하니까 내가 정할 순 없겠네. 아쉽다. 그치?
그대로 꿰어쏘리라. 마침내 깊은 수면에 빠지시는가.
Go!
차라리 아무것도 남지 마라.
Go!
이런 건 몽둥이가
Lots of
약이지.
damage. Let's
두드려
go.
패.
이것밖에 못하나? 전탄격발.
숨통 끊기.
Yeah, I haven't really been keeping up with the dailies and
전투 감각 하나만큼은
weeklies
수감자가 되어도
for
꿰뚫어
Limbus
퍼지리.
for a while.
이제 그
Mainly because I've been keeping up with the dailies for New Archive and
적합한 조치였습니다.
playing KOTOR and other stuff. Mainly watching stuff. Like anime,
꿰어쏘리라.
VTubers,
구멍투성이가 되어 마침내 깊은
Samurai
수면에
Jack even
빠지시는가.
on servers.
엄청나게 강하게
So I figured why not?
여관에 가면 또 한참을 떠드시겠네. 바리에게 해줄 이야기가 또 늘었군요.
만만치 않겠군.
So I haven't really been keeping up with
히어. 아르카나.
with Umusme either, really.
그래, 그렇게 시원하게 처리하니 보는 맛이 나는군.
I mean, it shouldn't be that bad anyway.
이제야 회사가 정상으로 돌아갔네. 이번 제압은 끝이야.
너희들도 고생 많았어. 티페리트.
Okay.
예전보다 많이 나아진 것 같다. 나도. 그러고 보니까 그 환상체 이제 가호를 내려준 아이가 없어졌지. 다시
What I do?
관리를 맡겨주실까?
On south. Okay.
야음을 틈타.
Do.
두려움을 모르는 건 나쁘지
Alright.
않습니다만 또 무식하게 돌격하실 거라면 저 빠지겠습니다.
틈을 끊어. 제압 개체에게 맞는 정상적인 공격이야.
아르카나 비! 키페리츠! 당연한 걸 한 것 가지고 굳이 칭찬할 필요 없어.
아무것도 남지 마라.
이것밖에 못해. 단순해서 좋건 9번 수감자. 물론 좋은 성과를 갖고 돌아온다면 달고 짭짤한 걸 준비해두지. 받아볼 텐가.
정예!
이제야 실력을 좀 내시네요. 평소에도 이러면 얼마나 좋습니까?
받아볼 텐가.
불쌍하게 울부짖는군.
정예! 이름으로! 지키기 너도 누군가에겐 아껴졌겠지만
전탄격발.
역시 이 정도쯤이야. 이런 악당들은 쉽게 물리칠 수 있다고.
받아볼 텐가.
숨통 끊기.
전투 감각 하나만큼은 수감자가 되어도 훌륭하게.
예사롭지가 않은데? 아주 작사를 내놨어.
그 도통 알아들을 수 없는 말투만 보시면 딱 좋겠어. 7번 수감자. 전탄격발. 창의적인 발상이군. 그래도 가급적 전투 중에 떠올리진 않았으면 좋겠는데.
그대로 꿰어소리라.
있잖아. 사실 마법 소녀들은 항상 인력난에 시달리거든. 너희만 괜찮다면
꿰뚫어
혹시 우리를
퍼지리.
도와서. 아니야. 그건 선택의 순간이 필요하니까. 내가 정할 순 없겠네. 아쉽다. 그치?
지키기 위해서
총알값 아까울 놈은 아니군.
저대로 두면 아르크라들에게 당할 거야.
만만치 않겠군.
동료라면 어서 저 친구를 보살펴줘.
Alright.
불쌍하게 울부짖는군. 숨통 끊기.
볼일이 방금 뭘 본 것인가? 엄청나게
차라리.
강한 일격을.
괜찮은 공격이네요. 앞으로도 그렇게만
히야!
해주세요.
아르카나 슬레이버!
이런 건 몽둥이가
야!
약이지. 대로 두드려 패.
아르카나 슬레이버! 무용하군요.
뭐야? 한 상체라도 풀려났어? 본인은 갑자기 제압 기체가 더 강해졌잖아. 당장 우리한테
Alright.
그런 정보가 없어. 정확하게 다른 세피라들에게도 물어볼게.
가치 없군. 죽어.
그렇게 서 있으면 목이 떨어질 수밖에. 확실히 훌륭하군.
There we go.
9번 수감자.
악당 퇴치 성공.
덕분에 위험한 순간도
오늘도 정말
넘어간
멋진
적이
활약이었어.
많겠지.
내일도 꼭 불러주기야.
승리의 보람과 세상의 아름다움에 대해
Next
들어본 적
one,
있는가?
which has
없어도 전혀
maybe
상관없다네. 지금
15
우리가 보는 경치가
turns.
바로
15 turns. 15 turns. It's probably gonna be some story to go with this. The first thing I noticed upon entering the room was that it was hot and muggy with the heat of battle. Also evidenced by corpses of sea branch Hisho torn wildly about the room. What is that? What? He distorted? Did he distort? No. A bloody beast rises ponderously from the ground, its gaze rising to meet ours. Wait. Hold on, his eyes. Something's definitely off here. He's not looking at us. He's... Or it cuts off abruptly, having noticed that something didn't feel right. Away. Away with you! The hooves intermittently kick the ground with anticipation and aggression. What happened here? Did Heisho make it into the exam hall? Limbless snakes. Dare trespass. Your hideous coils. I will crush them to mulch under my hooves. You're... Wait, right? He's completely lost it. Aground your filthy scales to dust. What the fuck? It's gonna be a focus battle, right? Yes, it is. Okay. Oh boy.
흑수 뜀박질 춤. 숨통 끊기.
괜찮은 공격이네요. 앞으로도 그렇게만 해주세요.
전탄 격발.
지키기 위해서.
단순해서 좋군. 9번 수감자. 물론 좋은
Now we're
성과를 갖고 달고 짭짤한 걸
어이.
준비해두지.
차라리 아무것도 남지 마라. 틈을 끊어. 완전 프레스 선택이었어, 나리! 저건 내 약점이 뻔히 보이는 게로군. 혀! 아르카나 빛! 흠샤!
Uh-oh. Oh.
제압 개체에게 맞는 정상적인 공격이야. 잘했어.
티페리트. 당연한 걸 한 것 가지고 굳이 칭찬할 필요 없어.
자, 동료들이여! 자세를 갖추고 저들을 맞이하세! 우리를 가로막는 저 시련을 해치우고 끝나지 않는 모험을 향하여!
뚫어 퍼지리.
사랑으로! 유!
Oh, fucking seriously.
중앙 본부에서 전파할게.
지금부터 제압 임무를 시작할 거야. 언제나 하는 일이지만 항상 꼼꼼하게 하라고.
최선을 다할 거라고 믿어.
There we go. Achieved the effect that I wanted, at least. Where about anything else later? Oi, staggered. Did I see that staggered? Oh no.
메이저.
Huh? Okay.
아니야. 마이너 아르카나 정도겠지? 조심해. 마이너라고 해도 생각보다 강할 수 있으니까. 내가 응원해줄게. There we go.
꿰뚫어 퍼지리.
All right. All right. Alright.
이상이 무엇이라 생각하시오?
지키기 위해서. 만만찮겠군. 우리 하지.
It's supposed to be within 15 turns, right?
사랑으로. 육.
Jesus Christ.
다소 즐겁고
Bruh.
전 진짜 아프겠는데. 야, 괜찮냐?
What the fuck? Just one mistake. What the fuck?
받아볼 텐가. 증기압축 피스톤 압력 제한 해제. 관측 완료된 시간 벡터 계산 완료. 축적된 과거 변형. 모먼트 값 유지. 발사.
Go, train, go! Ah! Oh, kind of. Try not to train.
그대로
But,
꿰어소리라.
whatever. I will not let him get any unbreakable points.
산념 속에 파묻힌 그대가 여기서 빛은 우리 앞을 막는 그 모습 나와 그대의 힘을 합쳐 위대한 아르카나
You could do better than that, Don Quixote. What the fuck? Oh, whatever.
가서 할 수 있는 건 다 해보고 오라고. 저보다 한 주먹거리도 안 되는 놈들이니까.
There we go. Okay. Anything that is important not to miss.
만만치 않겠군. 본인이 하지.
Well, anyway. There we go. Don Quixote!
무불아위.
No tortoise!
역시 네 놈.
Knock him out!
어떤 사람이라도 맞출 수 있는 마법의
어.
탄환이로군.
Whatever.
걱정은 하지 않겠습니다.
Do it.
어차피 이미 이길
Right on
거라고
the
확신하고
damage.
있으실 테니까.
Should be fine. 15, 259. Six to 48. 46 to 48. 424 to 57. To 68. 32 to 50. 32 to whatever. There we go. That is probably the best that I can do, huh? Unless... that one is actually the best one. From your sound.
받아볼 텐가.
차라리 아무것도 남지 마라.
Alright.
해냈구나. 나라도 그랬을 거야.
증기압축 피스톤 압력 제한 해제. 관측 완료된 시간 벡터 계산 완료. 축적된 과거 변형. 모먼트 값 유지. 발사.
확실히 훌륭하군. 5번 수감자. 덕분에 위험한 순간도
정해진
넘어간
이야기를
적이
따라
많다지.
이치에 맞게 사로잡히시게. 클리포트 카운터가 일만 남기고 있을 때의 기분이야. 그것도 격리실 3개 이상. 너무 걱정할 필요는 없을 거야, 티페리트. 여기까지 끌고 온 만큼 분명 마지막도 올바른 선택을 할 테니까.
Okay. I guess I'll
퍼즐이.
go with this and just hope that he never gets a good hit off. Well, actually, that's pretty good.
전력으로 상대하마.
That's a good one. That's a good skill to use in here. Only hit every friggin' coin instead. So, but whatever. It's still a good skill to use.
지키기 위해서. 혀! 아르카나 슬레이브!
Good skill.
별로 효과적이지 않은 것 같은데.
300 away, huh?
부족한 걸지도?
지키겠다 맹세는.
That little stagger.
그대로 꿰어소리라.
That's fine.
즐거운
Ooh.
시간이었는데 이번에 받으신 의뢰가 기한이 꽤 촉박합니다. 여기서 한시라도 지체했다간 늦을 겁니다. 여기 제가 다른 의뢰를 받자고 했지 않습니까?
또아리를 튼 뱀 근처엔 오지 말랬잖아.
Oh well.
꿰뚫어 퍼지리.
There goes Subiyashi as well. Oh well. That's fine. Heck, might not.
이런 건
might even
몽둥이가 약이지. 그대로 두드려 패.
beat him here in this turn. Oh, I'm pretty certain that he'll be beat this turn. Yeah.
쓸모가 없진 않았군요, 단테.
날 깨우지 마.
적합한 조치였습니다.
이대로 아르카나 비트.
Yep, there we go.
이제야 회사가 정상으로
That should have been
돌아갔네.
within 15 turns.
이번 제압은 끝이야. 너희들도 고생 많았어.
Hey, are you alright? Hey, ladies, she's in there. Oh, he didn't turn into a distortion. Okay. He didn't distort. All's fine. Please, you must. Listen, buddy, you're not looking so good. A nasty wound Leheng gave you is starting to bleed again. Yes, Shichun's Heisho will be here soon. Stay here and wait for their arrival. Don't worry about a thing, Mr. Wei. Shichun's going to be just okay. Totally. Did you already forget who taught her? If only she hadn't chosen me then. She could have achieved such heights. She could have risen much higher than where she is now stands. Wei's eyes shook restlessly, lost in the streams of past. You know this already, Mr. Wei. Shichun became the hierarch to transform Hongyuan into a nest that serves its lowest.
나를 들뜨게 만드는 일은
Let's
많지 않지만
go.
이번엔 그 귀중한 경우의 수에
Next one.
들어맞아
Oh.
잘 묻어간다. 회수하지 않은 탄피는 팁이다.
Oh no. Not another long fight. Was you. Your big sister Yuanchun's final exam. If you were going to kill me anyway, why didn't you just take me out from the get-go instead of wasting all that time teaching me, pretending to be my master? I would hardly deem the hours spent in joy as waste, would you? Well, I'm not even surprised. Daguan Yuan's full of backstabbers anyway. Do not ever trust anyone who approaches you first. It is a saying that has saved a lot of lives in Hongyuan and the city. Only those type of people wait until my guard is down to strike. You had plenty of opportunities to kill me during those classes. I gotta say, I forgot a bit of my edge when I was swinging those sticks. The one who hired me handed me, along with my payment, a silken bag of dried wolfsbane powder. So you worked hard to poison me. Why didn't you? Ah, why would I use that to claim my pupil's life? I could use it to pay off my tab and buy me a few bottles of quality wine at a local kazan, which I did. And they're precious enough to sustain 3 generations of family, eh? What? My life has thus far been one of rivers and footpaths, drifting hither and thither as the currents took me. A meaningless life of having gained nor left behind nothing. And wouldn't you know it, this kid would just become the next hierarch. For the first time in the history of family hierarchs I'd seen, refused the true master of Hongyuan. Those with vision for the future of Hongyuan would grip the land as though it belonged to them. And Hongyuan, trapped in the grasp of a series of intrepid individuals, grew dark and suffocating. The other people, who initially seem to have been included in the lessons as nothing more than an extra, may as well have forced the lessons out of me. And after a while of frolicking with a bumbling hierarch and a particularly nasty pupil, it seems that I shared all that I know with both of you. Hey, despite the present circumstance, my lessons have all been without a speck of falsehood. Come then, never once have I taught a pupil who would fall at such a place. And if you do, I don't suppose you are a pupil of mine anyway. Wait. Wait a minute.
중요한 건
Oh my
내가
god.
어떤 사람인지 알게 하는 것. 좋아, 구조는 파악했어.
Huh. I was like, wait a minute.
봉황의 날개처럼.
She's fighting him. She is fighting him. Oh my god.
지도자라면 동료를 포기하지 않아.
Well, she should do just fine. As long as she's on her own. Aside from this fucking thing.
그 해결사의 역경에 비하면
I figured that was probably the end. But hey, that was pretty quick.
나를 들뜨게 만드는 일은 많지 않지만 이번엔 그 귀중한 경우의 수에 들어맞았군.
Alright, Rescue Operation 3.
잘 놀다 간다. 회수하지 않은 탄피는 팁이다.
Let's go!
받았습니다.
Yeah!
너희는 잘해낼 거야. 언제나 그랬듯이.
I taught her well.
실패할 수도 있겠지. 언제나 그랬듯이.
Alright.
아르카나 비.
Ah!
금샤.
I'll probably be eating something after the stream. Because I haven't eaten anything. Because I haven't eaten anything since I got home from work.
두려움을 모르는 건 나쁘지 않습니다만 또 무식하게 돌격하실 거라면
본인이
전 빠지겠습니다. 틈을 끊어. 괜찮은 공격이네요. 앞으로도 그렇게만 해주세요.
오늘도 정의로운 날이 될 수 있도록 힘내자. 다 함께 아르카나
뚫어 퍼지리. 그대로 꿰어쏘리라.
전탄격발.
확실히 훌륭하군 5번 수감자. 덕분에 위험한 순간도 넘어간 적이 많다지.
Bro. Alright.
차라리 아무것도 남지 마라. 혈액 팩이라도 먹었나? 아니지. 저들이 기세등등하니 잠시 경계하세. 불가 위야
사랑으로
막아내지 못하리.
악은 이렇게
전탄격발.
Go.
방금 멋졌어. 너희들의 사랑의 힘이 빛의 힘이 저 어둡고 악한 아르카나들을 뒤흔들었어. 그대로면 승리도 시간 문제겠지?
지키기 위해서 여관에 관한 또 한참을 떠드시고 바리에게 해줄 이야기가 또 늘었군요. 차라리 아무것도 남지 마라. 무용하군요. 아직 죽지 마라.
어이.
하나 눕혔네. 이렇게 눕혀가다
받아볼
보면
텐가.
언제 끝나는 게 싸움인 법이지.
혀! 아르카나 슬레이브! 사랑으로 정의!
그렇게 선
이제야 실력을 좀 내시네요.
이렇게 정하되었네!
이러면 얼마나 좋습니까?
이런 건 몽둥이가 약이지. 제대로 두드려 패.
그래, 그렇게 시원하게 처리하니 보는 맛이 나는군. 일 처리
총알
빠르게
타박가
하는
올리면
편이 덜 답답한 법이지.
불가 위약 막아내지 못하리.
차라리 아무것도 남지 마라.
예사롭지가 않은데? 아주 작살을 내놨어.
전력으로 상대하마.
Oh, 4 hours at minimum.
끝내지.
저들의 약점이 뻔히
그대로
보이는
꿰어소리라.
Oh, pretty sure that is about average intervallo length.
이제야 회사가
I've seen
정상으로 돌아갔네.
4 hours.
이번 제압은 끝이야. 너희들도 고생 많았어. 티페리트.
나를 들뜨게 만드는 일은 많지 않지만 이번엔 그 귀중한 경우의 수에 들어맞았군. 잘 놀게 한다. 회수하지 않은
Student
탐피는
becomes the master.
팁이다.
Huh?
이 경로는 숨어들기 나쁘지 않군 그래.
Well, let's go.
최고의 방책은 전쟁이
no.
일어나지 않게 하는 것.
Oh no.
좋아, 구조는 파악했어.
Oh no.
그 해결사의 역경에 비하면 전부 본다고. 봉황의 날개처럼. 지도자라면 동료를 포기하지 않아.
Go, Shi-Chun. You can beat him on your own, Shi-Chun. Go, do it. Beat him on your own. Let's get him down to a third health, I assume. That first stagger point. I assume that is when. Yeah. Shi-Chun. Now that's impressively sneaky. So they're not beasts of Hong Yuan for nothing, eh? They just had to get between me and my pupil's spar. Master, wait, you've been working for Jia Yuan Chun the whole time? Haven't you known me long enough by now to tell, brief as our acquaintance has been? My service is to no one but the bottle. To have all 12 masters squeezed into a battle when things were just starting to get interesting is quite discourteous, don't you think? And Master Sammy his pupil in our back isn't. This is Sinclair and the Night Drifter were locked in an argument. The Heisho beasts who follow us into the room swung their purple arms at Jia Shi-Chun without hesitation. A slithering serpent arm which suddenly extended to a considerable length. Haven't I already given you due complaint, my friends? We're stopped inches from Jiashijun's neck by the Night Drifter's arm, biting him instead. Now that's one potent venom. I can feel it spreading through my veins. Listen there, snakes. And I done you cursey enough. Go back to your holes. I'll even give you an excuse you could give to your lord. Say that you had to withdraw. The Night Drifter was a drunken palm got in your way. We serve the same client. Might as well let me take all the blame for your failure, The Heisho wordlessly stood their ground. Fine. I didn't think you'd listen to someone who doesn't even hold your leash. Ooh. Too bad, too bad. Well, I suppose this should at least make for a fair fight with all of our teachers being here and all. You. I don't recall ever teaching you to make a face like that in front of an enemy. Fine. It's not like stopping one attack makes you our ally. At least one of my pupils knows what she's talking about. Perhaps I shall open myself a humble wuguan here in Hongyuano once this contract is over. Now, here we go.
물론 좋은 성과를 갖고 돌아온다면 달잡자라는 걸 준비했지.
꽃처럼 화려하면서 바람처럼 가볍지만
Beat him up, Shijun. Beat him up. Beat him up. Yeah. Getting his sound.
이런 일에 흔들리면 안 돼.
틈을 끊어. 차라리 아무것도 남지 마라.
히어! 아르카나 빛! 차!
이럴 수는.
Come on, Mixel. You could do better than that.
자나, 방금 공간이 뒤흔들리고 그 공격을
Okay.
맞았구나. 아니야. 다시 힘내서 가보자.
Yeesh. Good enough.
불가 위야. 막아내지 못하리. Marcel!
느껴졌어? 내가
Sheesh.
너희를 위해서 주문을 외웠는데. 잘 걸린 것 같아. 자, 지금 싸워보는 거야.
go. We're going to go there instead. There we go.
받아볼 텐가.
Okay.
꽃처럼 화려하면서 바람처럼 가볍지만 벌처럼
Okay, I was gonna say.
단자 로신한테 꿈에 닿을 때까지 몇 번이고! 이럴 수는.
Jesus, still freaking staggered her.
지키기 위해서
What the fuck?
지키겠다 맹세했는데
Oi.
그렇게 서 있으면 목이 떨어질 수밖에.
또 방심하다가 당하셨네요. 하지만 아직도 할 수 있으신 거 알고 있습니다. 조금 더 해보시죠.
Whatever about that one then. Oh, hey, there we go.
흑수묘
There we go.
뒷박질 준비 무불아위
해냈구나. 나라도 그랬을 거야. 무형
Oh,
마지막은 무념.
holy shit.
방금 멋졌어.
그대로 꿰었소리라.
너희의 사랑의 힘이, 빛의 힘이 저 어둡고 악한 아르카나들을 뒤흔들었어.
그간의
그러면
전투 경험이
승리도
쓸모가
시간문제겠지?
없진 않았군요. 딴때 적합한 조치였습니다.
날
Yep,
깨우지
there
마.
goes the throwdown.
이대로
수감자를 고기 조각으로 만들어 봐야 당신만 괴로울 텐데 시계를 돌리는 일에 너무 익숙해진 것 아닙니까?
Down. Fuck. Using. There we go. To go there. go over there. Okay.
불가 위야. 막지 못하리.
Good. Ah, good. Shi-Chun works through. Sheesh. What the fuck? Bro. Stop it.
상정웨이의 공격이었으니 이것까지 당신 탓을 할 수는 없군요. 설마
그쪽 방향이 아닐
알고
텐데.
맞게 하진 않았을 테니.
Sheesh.
위기를 극복하고 시련을 헤쳐나가는 해결사에 대한 로망은 납득했습니다. 그렇지만 고의로 이런 상황을 만드는 건 제발 그만두시면 안 됩니까?
There we go.
꿰뚫어 퍼지리.
Good enough.
무형. 마지막은 무념.
Wow. Oh. He was certainly a powerful foe, despite the casual way with which he carried himself. We'd already experienced a hint of his strength then, when he invaded our room during the family hierarchy war and swiftly took out his target before leaving. There are slithering noises coming from above. Or Heisho. We can't fight him and the sea branch off at the same time. But if we were to try to create a distance between us and where the sea branch are waiting to strike us, the Night Drifter will definitely try to exploit that opening. Considering that we had to keep Shi-Chun safe, I wasn't sure how much longer we could hold out here. Is it hard to recall your training outside our lessons? Remember that your gaze is form as well. Your enemies will take notice if you don't stop constantly eyeing at the door like a novice. See, the snakes have already mobilized to close off that exit. Ah, you're stalling until the Heisho packs of the family hierarchy arrive. Your strategies and the thoughts are plain as day. I see, that's why. These snakes are so impatient to complete the deed and slink back into their holes. The Night Drifter produced another tree branch from his clothes and quickly cast it toward the doorway behind which the Heisho were gathered. And with a thwack, the heavy roof atop the large door instantly crumbled, burying it and blocking off the snakes from entering. It was as though he hit an invisible weakness of the brickwork. I thought I'd given you snakes enough warning to head back. What are you doing? Why? The bumbling hierarch's promise to bring real change to Hong Yuan has given rise to a certain intrusive thought that was put to sleep long ago. Once upon a time, a blade fiend of an infamous syndicate earned himself the hollow honor of joining the 10 Blades of the East. Yet what use is all that if he could not prevent his little girl from passing on before her old man on the restructuring day? The world averted its gaze from me, so I looked away from it in return. Leaving behind my runes, my steel, I picked up a simple tree branch to be my sole companion as I drifted about the city. When I abandoned both my honor and name, all that remained was a life of living for the sake of living, nothing more. And I believed the same fate would doubtless come for the rotten lad of Hong Yuan as well, just as it had for this useless drunk, devouring it in the surging darkness as the sun falls yonder. Yet, doubt reared its head for the first time. It is the rooster's cry that signals the night's end. Do you see? The sun rises, even in Hong Yuan. Listen well, for your final lesson begins. Emptiness of sound. Keep the venom within. Let it not leave your tongue. Emptiness of form. One who aims to bring change to these lands must do so without the knowledge of curmudgeons too logged in, wicked traditions to see a better path. Emptiness of mind in Hong Yuan, a land where even the sky lies out of sight. Do not let your mind be too transparent. Do not let the Heisho stray from your presence again, not even for a moment. The rule of fear is a detestable thing indeed, yet you will gain nothing by appearing like an easy mark. Yes, master. Then do what you must. It won't be very becoming of the hierarch of Hong Yuan to let live a fellow assassin who dare to make an attempt at her life. Jun wordlessly tightened the grip around her weapon. Very good. Emptiness makes for us such a pleasant sight, doesn't it? The Night Drifter grinned, having caught the encroaching scent of death. Well, and so she finishes him off herself. Wow. The Night Drifter stumbled. He smelled of pungent, bitter wine. When the unsieved dregs of old, cloudy wine settle and a bitter life is left behind, the clear, crisp waters shall spring forth, twinkling under the sun's apricity. Wow.
오늘 부끄럽지 않았습니다. 의의를 바로 세우는 데
Hey, it's the last freaking thing. Let's go!
더 떳떳이 살아갈 수 있겠군요.
Shouldn't be too long until I finish. Good. The incident was quickly swept under the rug as independent actions of an anonymous, unaffiliated assassin only known as the Night Drifter. As he was not registered to any kind of life insurance plan, his body was buried among the many unnamed graves of Hong Yuan. I hear that there was a rather unsavory incident at the most recent exam. I must say it is fortunate that no important blood has been spilled during it. A nameless, faceless man infiltrating the living quarters of Da Guan Yuan. I can only be glad that he met the deserved fate. Anyone who was at the site could attest to the fact that my guests and I were assaulted by Heisho C branch as well. If anyone's going to be held responsible, don't you agree that the blame should fall squarely on whoever decided to send the snakes to that particular location, that specific time, Big Sister Yuanchen? Is that so? Yet they testified that their presence was only to eliminate the Drifter of the Night, who dared sneak into Daguan Yuan. Earlier than your own Heisho pack, even. Yeah, not only did you get me a new master. In your impatience to see my growth, asked that same master to harm me. You've certainly outdone yourself, sister. He was nothing more than a boorish executioner of Hong Yuan, who was willing to do anything for money. I hope you won't be blaming your dear sister for the crime that man has committed independently, out of his own volition. Chichun, I believe this only reinforces my argument that the people of Daguan Yuan aren't the only people here who believe that you are terribly out of your depth for the task. But, Yuan-chin, I've learned so much thanks to you. Rest assured, I won't ever forget those lessons. I understand that many of you may be unhappy or frustrated with me, but you know what's an undeniable truth? That I am still the legitimate victor of the family hierarch war. Sure, Big Sister Yuan-chin might know more about the details of Hong Yuan's administration for now. She might fill your pockets for now. In the long run, you know she does not have Hong Yuan's best interests at heart. Inadequate I may be, but I am still the chief executive director here at H-Corp. You, dear Big Sister, are temporarily visiting outsider from Q-Corp. As its hierarch, I know exactly what Hong Yuan needs. I will give the best of my efforts to bring my vision for this land to reality. A place where no one needs to live in fear. A place where one does not need to project fear. Yes, that is my vision for Hong Yuan, for H-Corp. Never would have known a month ago that our hierarch had such vast ambitions. He's really saying it. The four great houses and I, we ruled and knew this land like the back of our hands before you were even a fetus. Indeed, I can tell. I suppose that's why Dago and Yuan's growth never seemed to stop. While more and more people outside it seem to be falling to their deaths from their homes with every restructuring day. Did you know the plastic nature of humanity? People will get used to the shadows when the heavens are shrouded. So if you won't cooperate with us, we will... No, I'm not the one who needs to cooperate. I am the hierarch. Besides, your us is done. Respected members of the board, I believe I have clearly explained my will. Forget about all of your under-the-table deals, and vote with your hearts. You seem very confident, Shichun. In case you didn't know, winning those exams has nothing to do with guaranteeing the results of the vote of no confidence. Oh yeah? I don't know. At this point, this vote seems like a mere formality to me. On what grounds? Just a hunch, not that you'd understand. It's true. With how often she's changing the conditions of these tests and votes, we can hardly trust her to be consistent. As indeed in stark contrast with the hierarch, who promised 30 days of return time, and met it precisely on the dot. It is clear which one of them should provide more stability for administrative purposes. Thus the vote of no confidence began. I must have misjudged her in the past. She's not petty, she knows when to be serious. I think she's got a good grip on the gravity of war without being consumed by the fear of it. And she remembered my name. With her eloquence, strategic prowess, and boldness, I believe the current family hierarch is well qualified for her position. I also have faith that she will not ill-treat those of lower station than her. She's got the handle of how to treat the heart of the smallest child, and I believe she has the capacity to tend to the hearts of those larger as well. Well, I wouldn't be remiss to judge so quickly. She has shown remarkable change and improvement over a short period of time. I say she is someone of rare talent we mustn't lose so easily. Shi Xijing, Shi Huazhen, Wang Zhao, and Wang Qingzhan. Shuipan. Admitted, she's been at the center of all kinds of fun, entertaining events in the world as I lost and gained in my neck. Just think about the amusement she'll bring as the family hierarch. Even Shuipan, who shared his sentiments via a letter, voted against the motion of no confidence. Like I said, a mere formality. A state of crisis specifically refers to a situation in which the family hierarch is unable to perform their duties or is affected by serious physical or mental impairment. I am both sound of mind and body, and I can handle all duties appertaining to the seat of the family hierarch, which means that your services are no longer needed here. Not that they ever were, big sister. Don't you think you've more than overstayed your welcome by now? Here I was, wondering what you were doing with this ragtag group of half-wits. Half-wit nobodies like your brother. I suppose you didn't spend the whole month lounging around. Very well, savor this little victory for a while. I understand that it was a significant endeavor for you to attain it. Be safe on your way home, big sister. And please, do watch your health. You've always been a sickly child come winter, haven't you? Remember that the only way is down once you reach the peak. There goes the perfect opportunity to take control of Hong Yuan. But our time shall come. Hong Yuan without the Xianhuang worm will fall behind and get crushed under the wheels of progress. Then, nothing. Bao Yu said that he smells no fragrance from me anymore. Don't let that linger on your heart, little Bao Chai. Crawling in the muck alongside those lowly plebeians must have dulled with his senses. Am I even useful to you anymore? Bao Yu won't come back. I can't make him come back. I understand that now. At least not. Come with me to Q Corp. Huh, but even my own family has cast me out. What could I possibly do? Have I not given you my word? That I can make him return. The strategies of old say that one must stir trouble in the east and strike from the west. Now that trouble has stirred in H Corp, they will hardly have the wherewithal to fix their eyes upon the goings of Q Corp. When the time comes, your fragrance shall spread beyond H Corp. To Bao Yu, I trust that he will never sit idly by when danger threatens Jia Shichun. I have nothing. Poor little Bao Chai. Even you are blinded to the shadows cast by your own lamplight. Allow me to illuminate what use you may be to me, worry not. I am your only remaining light, after all, aren't I? You are. With Shichun watching us with an oddly bashful look, we prepared for our departure from Dagwan Yuan. Given that Mephistopheles still showed no signs of ever coming back, it seemed that we were to be signed to various odd jobs around this area for a little while. Not to mention the news of distortions occurring in H-Corp. Finally leaving this place for real, huh? Chichun, we'll be heading out soon. Yeah, whatever. Get your butts out of here, please. Don't even think about looking back. Chichun exaggeratedly waves her hand to make us leave. Hey, if we ever get the chance. Yeah, fair chance. I'm sure we've both had more than our fill of each other for this lifetime. Besides, I'll be too busy to go anywhere for a while anyway. Well then, if you ever need our help, our line's always open. Yeah, I'm the family hierarch. Who needs whose help now? You truly wear authority well now. Speaking of which, you still have to stay here in Hongyuan, don't you? Did you find a place to stay? No, not yet. Why don't you just stay here for a little bit, instead of going out there again and risk getting scammed? The Hongyuan's open, you know. Oh my. For all that, get out, go away, and don't even think about coming back. Seems to me you're pretty sad to see us go, aren't ya? Who said that? I'm just extending my generosity, giving you an opportunity to be more efficient. Remember your last attempt at finding a lodging here? The whole building melted away. Anyways, I'll let everyone know that your party is free to enter and leave Dagwan Yuan whenever you want, so use it if you want. After pelting us with that rapid-fire answer without giving us even a second to reply, she whipped around and left to join the way. Oh, verily, to be an educator of another was a task most daunting. Did the lass even teach a proper class? Oh, don't tell me your class consists of her showing off those figurine collections, forcing the students to sit through another one of those, the ones of obscure lore summaries. Oh, I sure hope you didn't let Sinclair Company walk all over you. I sure hope Herodia didn't totally get shown up in her own area of expertise. Oi, Smoky Lass with a penchant for abbreviation. How do your classes go? Did you manage to teach them anything, or did you just abbreviate your way through the whole lesson? Man, speaking of which, don't think I've seen you smoking in a while. Oh, you're right. She doesn't have a cigar. And no smoking in front of kids. Oh. I remember you saying something about how it's totally against the common sense to smoke in front of a kid. Ah. I was thinking that. I was thinking that she, waved away all the smoke and all because of the kid. Speaking of which, you had some awesome tricks up your sleeve, Ryoshu. I always thought you'd know to do things like that. You will learn when there's a need. Ever since the classes began, Ryoshu started looking up far off into the distance with an odd expression over at hers. Her Kanto is next. Right. Well, that's 3 months from now. Sometimes she'd hum a melody we hadn't heard of before. Remember, we didn't get to sit in on each other's classes. Would have been nice to see different sides of everyone. Gonna have a lot of stuff to talk about once we head back, huh? I really wasn't sure where I could possibly get started. Well, since Shun's given us the option, let's head back to Yihong Yuan. I've seen them off with surprising stoicism, my lady. Haven't you been repeatedly eyeing their departure date on the counter over and over with a look that could just as well be mournful? Gosh, that's because I couldn't wait to get those freeloaders off my back. Oh, now that the now that their company has departed, I suppose peace shall reign over Dagwan Yuan for a while. My lady, I believe you are now prepared to stand alone against whatever trial that comes your way. Yeah, I know. I also know that I'll carry the lessons they've taught me in my heart for a long, long time. Well, it's over. It's over. Ah! I don't need to do any farming. Who needs to do farming? Not this guy. Oh. Hey. I got all the achievements without knowing that. Huh? Oh. Anyway. Yeah, I'll be ending the stream here shortly. Updug in, and then just skip that till I have everything. I'll also level up my factory. There we go. There we go. So. Alright. I shall be seeing y'all next time then. Goodbye.